Yeah.
Are you ready?
Clear, clear, clear.
It's time for a live stream.
You are privileged AF.
It's important to remember that.
It's okay to cry.
And it's also common to experience
deep belly laughs.
Hi, I'm Keya.
Why does this sound cold every second?
If you like jokes about scams, spirituality, and toxic positivity,
It's so quantum.
This is actually legit.
it's time to tune into.
The mango frequency.
Wait, what?
So let's dive right in.
Got my celery juice right here.
I am not emotionally stable.
Everybody say whoop whoop. Everybody say whoop whoop. It's Thanksgiving if you're in America. And if you're in Canada, you're like, this is an old stream. If you're in a different part of the world, you're like, what? What is this they speak of? I've never heard of Thanksgiving. Is that different than my daily gratitude practice? It's required. It's required for me to live a self-help life. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining on this Thanksgiving Eve. I have been in a mode, like I mentioned in the last stream, holidays, not my favorite time of year. The holiday spirit makes me sad, okay? So I've just been trying to stay busy during this down, quiet period of time. You know, work is kind of ramping down. I mean, I have so much work to do. It's unbelievable, but like no meetings, no going in person. I have just busy work on the computer, editing and such. So at times like these, I just like to habit stack my calendar with one thing a day where I'm required to be there. This is my tips if you are experiencing sadness during the holidays as well. Also, I got my nails done. Oh my God. I'm trying to sound like Oprah because we have a new Oprah emote also. So I got my nails done yesterday. It's holiday flavored. I haven't been rock climbing in a long time. So, or it's been a little while. So I'm going to just splurge and get my nails done. Because when you rock climb, it rips off the wall. So I haven't been able to do it for a while. Anyways, so that was my activity yesterday. Today's activity is doing the stream. Woo! And discovering what twin flames are, why there's a cult on the internet again, and people are still joining it, and Jesus returns. Jesus' new name is Jeff. Who would have thunk it?
You have to think instead of sitting around eating Skittles and watching Oprah reruns.
So instead of watching your Oprah rerun and eating some Skittles, grab your Diet Cokes and watch this stream. Okay? Welcome. I gotta say, man, once again, I don't want to make a pity party for myself, but here we are. It has been a little bit of a stressful time for me emotionally. There's a couple things going on, and I hate to be like that channel where you can't share what's going on behind the scenes because it could affect the channel, but there is something going on behind the scenes that I will talk about shortly that you will be shocked about, probably, and outraged, hopefully, for me. Maybe not, but I think so. I hope so. And it'll be quite the stream when it comes to fruition, and it should be in the next few weeks. So I'm keeping it vague on purpose. I will let you know what I'm talking about shortly, but just know that it is causing me daily stress in a bad way. Anyways, okay. Thank you. Welcome. Also, I did update the emotes like I mentioned. There's a couple new ones. There's the one I just played, which I'll play it again.
You have to think instead of sitting around eating Skittles and watching Oprah reruns.
Amen. And here's another one.
priceless, juicy nuggets.
And this one's just a fun one. And also, the most important one for today is basically this one.
This spells cult. C-U-L-T.
Because we will be talking about what I will call a cult. And this is my own humble opinion. I am no cult granter. I am not the person who grants the name cult. You got it. I am not the LLC office for Cults Incorporated. But in my opinion, from what I can tell, this definitely spells cult to me. Right? Am I right?
Why does this sound cult every second?
And we're going to dive deep into it. So, twin flame, which is kind of confusing. It's almost like it should be called twin flames, right? Because there's two of them, right? Twin flame is one flame that's twinned. I keep calling it twin flames with the S on it, but apparently this actual group is called Twin Flame. Stupid. And they are a business, but they're also a religion, or they're associated with a religion. And it's led by two twin flames, Jeff and Shaleia. Now, Shaleia's real name, I believe, is Megan, which does not have the same spiritual sound to it, I guess. So she changed her name to Shaleia. And we're going to talk all about them. They're going to speak in their own words, and they're going to explain what the heck they're up to. There's been two major documentaries made, one on Amazon Prime and one on Netflix. And it goes into some of the victims, some of the people that have been, hurt by this group, some of the family members of people who are still in the group, very similar to like The Vow with NXIVM. But this one is very similar to NXIVM, except that it's mostly online and it's very much directly involving love and spirituality. That's really the focus. So basically, it's a twin flame, if you don't know. It's like a soulmate, but it's more than that. It's like, so if you have to believe in past lives to like fully be on board with this. So pretend every time you die, you're reincarnated over and over again until infinity. And every lifetime, you and this other person is always supposed to find each other, I guess. And then if you don't find that person, both of you are less happy in that lifetime. So that's sort of like you got to find that person that you love, the person that just sparks something in you. But what if that person's married? What if that person has children and they're, in a relationship with someone else? What if that person is insane? Doesn't matter. You are required to make that person love you. And that is where the trouble begins. So that's a little warm up. And now we're going to go into more detail. But first, JLB Nerdy. Thank you so much, JLB Nerdy. I appreciate you always. JLB Nerdy says, here's to the Keya Self-Care Fund. Thank you so much. It is growing. It's a work in progress. And I appreciate all the sympathy. Thank you.
Gonna have to actually drink a little celery juice. Keep me going here.
I already drank my celery juice. I'll drink a little more. Also, you like my donut? It's a little, you like my donut? How can I, there it is. It's a little out of focus there, but it's a cool neon donut that I would like to incorporate more into this room background. JLB Nerdy, thank you. And another thing I have to say to you is this.
I do number 2.
In case you were wondering. All right, so let's go to the website, because unlike some other cults that we've discussed here and that I've watched on Netflix in the past, like NXIVM kind of became, I think when they first came out with The Vow, it was already in the demise, but there were still fervent followers. But I believe that Keith Raniere was already like on, if not arrested, he was like on the path to being arrested. This cult that I am calling a cult, the Twin Flame, what the hell? Now it is Twin Flames universe? Am I insane? Okay, I guess I'm insane. Never mind. What I said before was my own, what do they call it when it's like the the something of Mandela effect. Okay, apparently I was wrong and I just can't read. Twin Flames Universe. They're still operating. You can still buy courses from Twin Flames Universe, and you can pay them thousands of dollars if you would like to do that and waste your money. But here's their website. So, generic couple. Also, there's going to be talk about trans and gender stuff, and there's a lot with that because your twin flame, okay, this is kind of interesting too. Apparently, according to this group, your twin flame, there's always a masculine and a feminine. Okay, that's a fairly common trope in all self-help and spirituality stuff that, there's a feminine and there's a masculine, and together, yin and yang, they, form a bond, whatever. But because they started pairing people that were in this online group, and there's much more women in the group apparently than men, biologically or whatever, I guess gender presenting in the group, they started telling people, if you're a man, you could be, or more so women, they told women like, you're actually masculine. You're the divine masculine to a woman's divine feminine. And they would say, even though you're a same-sex couple, spiritually, you're a straight couple. So they would pair them together, even though that was not their sexual preference. So there's a lot of talk about that and like some stuff going on there that just seems a little weird, like forcing or trying to convince people that they are into the same sex or that they are actually the wrong gender and that they should transition into a gender that they are not actually feeling like they are. So that's weird, right? It seems a little weird for a group online to be telling you what gender you are, but hey, that's where we are. Asari Shepherd. Thank you so much, Asari Shepherd. Asari Shepherd says, Doc was young people need to not subscribe. Ill. Doc was young people need to not subscribe. Ew. I agree. Don't subscribe, everybody. Don't do that.
No big deal.
No big deal, but don't subscribe. Also,
big facts.
That's a big fact. Thank you, Asari Shepherd. And also,
Clear, clear, clear.
Clear, clear, clear. Okay, now we're good. Now we are good. Okay, so this is illuminating the path home to eternal love. Okay, so we're not going to read all this. This seems like, quite a lot of words to read. This is Jeff and Shaleia, though. They got, gifts in the background. They're so spiritual. We're going to let them tell us in their own words what twin flames are and what harmonious twin flame union is. And that's only something that they can let us know. So if you're wondering, like, who's your twin flame, they'll tell you because they channel something from somewhere that knows. And like I said, so they have some free stuff. Okay, so if you want to just mooch off of this group, you can do a free course. You can read the blog. You can watch some videos. Okay. And you can join the community, which is a safe space to heal, learn, and connect with others on the twin flame journey. Okay, that's all free. But if you want to pay for the millionaire lifestyle that these two people possess, you can buy a book for $10 on Kindle, $20 on Audible, $18 on paperback. So there's a variety of prices. You can do $15 twin flame healing meditations. You can do a Toronto Talks workshop where you witness 3 real twin flame couples come into harmonious union live. Okay, for $111. So if your spirit number is 111, there you go, or your angel numbers. You can go to a Romance in Sedona workshop, which is experience the vibration of heaven on earth and see twin flames in harmonious union get married. So that's $123. Excuse me. You can take a romance attraction e-course, which will make you irresistible to your twin flame and magnetize them to you naturally. For $333, okay, it's $333. For $550, so we're just going up the list of prices and number orders. Sermons of Life Purpose class, So this is all of Jeff and Shaleia's best work from Life Purpose class distilled into one powerful product for $555. And then, of course, your Dreams Coming True e-course. Learn how to build the life of your dreams with your twin flame and have it all. So they're going to teach us to have it all for $777 or an installment 3 payments of $333. So there you go. Oh, it keeps going. Sermons of Twin Flame Ascension School, 888. Now here's where we get to the real money-making scheme here. For $3,333, you can join Twin Flame Ascension School, which is heal separation permanently and achieve harmonious union with your twin flame. Again, so they're promising that you're going to find a partner and that they're going to guarantee that you are with that person for $3,333. Good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck. That's a hard sell. That's a easy sell, hard promise to make. And also, Sorry Shepherd says, can they tell me it's Halle Berry? That'd be great. Yeah. That might be tough. You gotta convince Halle Berry to join the group, and then you can be matched with her. Because previously, when this all started, apparently, according to the Netflix documentary, you would come into the group and say, I have a crush on this guy at work. And they would say, yes, that is your twin flame. Or they go, no, that's not your twin flame. Find someone else. But then over time, they started saying, actually, no, it's not from people you're bringing into the group that you like. It's people who have joined the group themselves. And we're going to match you up like inner matchmakers, which follows sort of the cultic traditions, which is, keep the group insulated and then have children, and then that grows the group versus trying to recruit all the time. And for that I say,
get off your butt.
And also,
I'm gonna stomp you.
And also,
you probably have parasites.
That one's so low. He says you probably have parasites. So take that. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. Okay, so this is where you learn how to, get your twin flame for $3,333. This one is, same price, $3,333. Life Purpose Class, Master Success, Purpose, and Wealth to build your dream life. Okay, but the big one, the best one, if you want the value pack, okay, the best value, for $8,888 doll hairs, okay, or $888 installments times 12, you get all Twin Flames Universe products in one. Wow, the everything package. They'll give you everything. They'll sell your soul, sell their own soul to you for $8,888. Hey, if they get one person per month to buy that stupid thing, they'll be $100,000 richer that year. So they got a good grift going. Okay, so let's start. So I gave you a little preview. Now I want Jeff and Shaleia to explain to us what Twin Flames is. Okay, your signs and ascension symptoms for 2020. Okay, so obviously this is a little outdated, but they're going to explain what Twin Flames is. So they are bringing important 2020 update on current signs and symptoms of union and harmonious Twin Flames union that will help you get clear and verify the call that originally brought you to research Twin Flames and decide whether you want this or not. Okay, so the power is within us. So let them explain what the heck this is.
Hi, I'm Jeff.
I'm Shaleia.
And today we're going to talk about Twin Flames. We're going to talk about what the Twin Flame journey really is. Because there's something sacred really going on here that if you're called. Not everyone's called at this time. And if you try to tell other people about Twin Flames who aren't called, you usually get this, yeah, that sounds like woo-woo, leave me alone, shut up. There's
Amen.
Idea in the Twin Flame community that once you know about Twin Flames, like you're in this club. And it's true. Once you've been called, or once you've heard the call of your ultimate lover, your sacred Twin Flame union, suddenly you're going down a rabbit hole. Suddenly all of this...
Shaleia's really added a lot to this so far. she's got the color commentary on lock right now. So far, so good. She's like, yep.
This new information arises. And I want to talk about first what that call is. Because everyone who's searching for twin flames has heard the call. You've heard it. You're watching this video. You've heard it. You've heard the call. Even if you think, oh, I'm just curious. I'm just interested. I'm just exploring. I'm just checking stuff out. If you know about twin flames and you want to learn more for any reason, it's because you are called.
That's how, like I mentioned that I've been looking for a car. I come into a dealership. I'm like, I'm just looking for a car. I'm looking around. They'll be like, nope, you came to this dealership, this CarMax for a reason. This Toyota Sienna is the one you are bound to be in. I'm like, yeah, it's a good sales pitch. Just because I'm here doesn't mean I'm destined to be here. Okay, sir. But that's what they're going to say in this case. If you found this Facebook page, it's meant to be. It's the universe telling us you were supposed to pay us.
You are called by the new earth. You are called by the next level of heaven on earth. You're called by the new world.
Huh?
You're called by your creator. You're called by your twin flame. You're called by spirit. You're called by the universe. You're called by the angels. You're called by the ascended masters.
Called by love.
Called by love itself.
That escalated very quickly. You've been called by everyone that's ever existed, and everything has brought you to this Facebook page.
If you look around at the world today, if you look at our news media, you know, looked around at all, you're going to see a lot of chaos, a lot of misery, a huge lack of clarity, lots of conflict.
Pandemic.
Yeah. A lot of pain. And this
Yeah, for the first time ever in the history of the world, that's accurate. As if the whole world since the beginning of time has not been one nightmare after another, okay? Okay, whatever, sure.
sacred call of your twin flame is the call of love. It's the answer to the problem that we're having on earth today. If you look around, there's a lot of unhappiness. And there's not a whole lot of joy, especially right now. And that's why this is happening. The sacred call of your twin flame.
This is why I gotta find a boyfriend? The world is burning. You need to find a boyfriend now. Okay? Calm down.
It's happening to usher in a new world. And it starts with you. But here's the thing.
Me?
The new world requires a certain vibration. A certain level of purity of self. A certain devotion and dedication to love itself. It's not just about harmonious union and great sex and companion and friend to spend your life with, to create a perfect reality with. That's a part of it.
I wish it
But
was.
it's about love itself.
Oh.
And if you just want drama, there's a whole lot of pitfalls along the way. Because twin flames are the sacred call of the new earth.
Again, like, is this about me finding a soulmate, twin flame, or is this about ushering in the new world? Please bridge that gap in this video because I'm finding it difficult to understand what I'm actually here for. Like, did I find a Facebook ad that said, looking for singles in your area, and I click on it and ended up here? Why am I ushering in the new world? You need to explain that part. Please, Jeff. Jeffrey Christ. Baby Rupert's dad. Thank you so much, Baby Rupert's dad. Baby Rupert's dad said, this spells cult, C-L-U-B. This spells club sandwich, T-U-R-K-E-Y. Am I right? Am I right? For that I say.
Why does this sound cult every second? Oh, it's a cult. This spells cult, C-U-L-T.
This is what this is.
I don't know anything more cultish than that.
Also, I love this soundbite so much.
It hurts. It stings.
I just love the drama of that. Thank you, Baby Rupert's dad. Okay, back to Jeffrey.
Of the heaven on earth that you can have, that you can experience. And the tools that Shaleia and I have created and the community that we've created provide all those tools, show the way. But we want to talk from a broader context.
Yeah, true.
Why are there so many other twin flame talkers that talk about twin flames but are in vehement disagreement with Shaleia and I and our work? They'll say all kinds of nasty things about us.
No.
It's because you must be pure of heart, pure of mind, pure of intention to be part of the creation of the new earth, of heaven on earth. That's what twin flames are. It's a sacred call to love, a sacred call to union, a sacred call to your heaven on earth.
Okay.
But if you want something else along the way, if you're not pure of heart and pure of mind and pure of intention, there's a whole lot of pitfalls that would gladly take you in.
You said that.
Adam and Eve were in harmony before, they were tempted by other things. And numerous examples of this in other, spiritual texts.
Temptation.
She looks at him before she speaks as if like, am I allowed, baby? Baby? Can I say something? And I feel badly because she probably is in an I would imagine maybe she's in an abusive relationship, because if she's like, with this guy who seems extremely controlling and a jerk based on the many videos I've seen via these documentaries, and some of which we'll watch today, she probably is under some sort of indoctrination herself, perhaps, like looking at him and going, can I say something? Okay, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it real quick. And then I'm going to go back to him. And he's like, back to what I was saying. It's very unnerving to watch this.
It's a very earthly thing to experience. And Paramahansa Yogananda speaks about temptation like poisoned honey. Yes, it might taste sweet, but it will kill you. It will poison you. It will do great harm to you. It's not worth it.
And subsequently, Yogananda also said that sometimes the medicine doesn't taste good, but then it becomes sweeter over time and you experience that relief and that healing.
That's brilliant.
It's truth. Truth is brilliant.
But if you're on your twin flame journey, if you've heard the sacred call of your twin flame, it's because you are called. You're called to awaken. You're called to bring heaven on earth. You're called to love. You're called to create the new earth, the new world.
Get to it.
The
How?
world that is promised. The world that is prophesied. The world that you want to be a part of. The solution to the suffering on earth today. And it starts with the call that you're...
Me getting a boyfriend or you at home getting a girlfriend or boyfriend is the solution to suffering on earth. I'm putting that on Hinge, putting that on the Hinge profile, putting that on the Raya when I meet celebrities. Dating me is the solution to all of humanity's woes. Dinner tonight? Question mark. Oh man, that's a high bar there, Jeffrey. Okay, I'm gonna try. Tali Gomez, Thali, let me know. But thank you so much to TG. TG says, we are watching a ventriloquist show. Yeah, it's very, what do you call it? Uncanny Valley. Like if you wanted to make a joke or a satirical video about two people in a cult or cult leaders, indoctrinating their people on Facebook, this is how you'd set this up. Like, okay, get two chairs. We'll put it in front of our books and our crystals in a bookshelf. And then we're just going to talk. And then it's going to be super awkward when the woman speaks. And then the real leader, who is the second coming of Christ, of course, is going to be the one running the show and promising us the world. Very bizarre. Don't love it. Makes me feel uncomfy. And for that, I say, Tali, I say this.
Okay, cult.
Are you friggin' bonker pants?
And also,
I had this awakening in my kitchen.
And finally,
I don't do murder. That is not a thing I do.
Just in case you're wondering. Thank you so much. Okay, back to it.
you're hearing right now. A call to harmonious twin flame union.
A call.
And you don't do it alone. Not only do you get to do it with your ultimate lover, your best friend, your perfect partner, your highest teacher, your twin flame, your eternal companion, but you do it with your brother in God. You do it with
Not my brother.
the best of humanity, the most ready.
I don't have a brother,
who's
but
ready to awaken.
if I did.
Others like you who have heard the call, and there are millions across the planet who are hearing the call, but there are so many that lose their way because there are many people that would talk you out of the true divine nectar of true harmonious union, the pure perfection of being with your true twin flame in harmonious union. There are so many other twin flame talkers on the internet who will talk you out of it. They'll talk you into their special way, but they don't have the results you seek. There are talkers who will talk you into giving them a whole lot of money for a solution that ends up being nothing but you giving them money.
Yeah, unlike this $8,888 course that you can give these fools. If only we're giving it to the wrong people. I hope that they don't name names. I guess they're going to keep it vague because they're, afraid of being polarizing, I suppose. But come on. Lame. Heather DeMayo. Thank you so much, Heather DeMayo. Heather DeMayo says, I just quit my toxic job like 10 minutes ago. Dang. You were like, happy Thanksgiving. Peace. Bye. You see this turkey? Take this turkey. Take this and stuff it up your turkey. Am I right? Is that how it went? Let me know. Heather says, I just quit my toxic job like 10 minutes ago and you are streaming. This is like the best day ever. Here's my last $5. Oh no, not your last $5. Oh my gosh. Refund. Put that into a Roth IRA right now. Invest in yourself. Okay. Do a Dean Graziosi course. You'll be back to it in no time. All right. Here's why.
This man is one of the greatest innovators and creative geniuses of all time.
Also this. Is that how you felt after you quit? I bet. Quitting is scary as heck, but also very liberating. So I applaud you. Congrats. You did something hard. On a Wednesday. That's even harder. Quit on a Wednesday. Good for you. Good job, Heather DeMayo. And good luck on your job search or entrepreneurial journey that is just beginning. Okay, back to it. I hope they explain, they're so vague. I hate it. These airy-fairy spiritual stuff. Let's keep going. Let's keep seeing how it goes.
Being scammed.
There are talkers who will talk you into their particular way. Maybe it doesn't even cost money. It just requires your devotion and your attention. But it doesn't actually bring you anything but suffering. It may seem really sweet. They maybe have a lot of conviction and confidence.
Projection.
And maybe they do even have the best of intentions, but, they don't really know exactly what they're doing. And because anytime you're dealing with someone's inner life or spiritual life or romance, you are deeply impacting someone's life decisions, someone's path, it may seem innocent, for example, but the ripple effects on a person's life that you're influencing can be very, deep and traumatic and far-reaching.
You may think that you're taking up twin flames because you like the subject.
Yeah. Seems like a fun subject, isn't it, to get into?
To start a business around, to do readings for,
build a business around your relationship.
This is literally what they did. And they're acting like, oh, anyone who does that are total scam artists. Projection much? Again, what the hell? They're saying the quiet part out loud, as they say, this is exactly what they have done. Exactly, to a T. And they're like, oh, anyone who does that, idiots. Okay, I'm convinced.
No, not if you don't
That's
have...
not why you should be doing it.
Yeah.
Not for money?
If you understand what twin flames really are, and here it is, it's not really about your ultimate lover, after all. That's what calls you.
That's what calls you.
It's about something deeper. It's about love itself, the call of love. And it's sacred. And that's the truth beneath all of it, is that you're called by love.
And I know like this idea has been brewing for decades with, you know, the popularization of yoga and subsequently tantra and divine sexuality, sacred sexuality. Like this idea has definitely been bubbling for a while. And so of course, naturally it was going to start to come into like twin flames, and that, you know, that was going to definitely be, you know, in my mind where it ends, begins and ends, is, you know, this path of ascension with your lover. But that's really the key, is like you have to be called to ascend, otherwise there's no purpose for being with your twin flame. And
Explain ascension. Am I going to be floating? Is this like rapture? Am I going to be floating up to space holding hands with my twin flame? Like what does that mean? I'm not familiar enough with like religious text to know what ascension actually means. Like you're just ascending a flight of stairs. You're going up, right? So am I getting beamed? Am I getting beamed up to some sort of like other planet or what? Do you want to be my boyfriend? Do you want to make out? Just instantly go up.
Yogananda said that when you have ascended, you meet your twin flame. But by God's grace and by God's blessing of harmonious twin flame union, as long as you are genuinely on the path of ascension, you can do it alongside your twin flame. So, you know, to me, that always sounded like what I wanted, because I didn't want to be alone. I knew I had a partner and I was going to ascend no matter what. That was always my intention. I remember when I was 18 years old, what
does ascending mean?
Like, I'm going to ascend, and this is what I desire. I want nothing more than God. I want nothing more to ascend. I see this world. I see what's going on. It has nothing to offer me, but God has everything to offer me, and God is the one whom I love. And so, that's really where I embarked. This is where this work comes from and is rooted from. And, there are many people who have parents who are twin flames, but the marriage and the home life is it's chaotic and dysfunctional and can be very abusive in many situations. So it's not like twin flames itself is a special thing. It's very common. Everyone has a twin flame. Everyone has a twin flame. We're created as one child.
So you can be a twin flame, ascend, whatever that means. I'm still unsure what ascension means. And then you are abusing your children at the same time. That seems like a little bit of a weird thing to do. Wouldn't that have taken care of those problems by being with your twin flame? No? Okay, we're still abusing the kids? All right.
Child of God who has a twin flame. So, because we're created in pairs, we can be with them in the spirit of ascension, or you can just not, or you could be with them, like say like your parents could be, for instance, but where's the happiness in that? It's not happy, because it's not even your twin flame that makes you happy. It's not even your twin flame that fulfills you. It's divine love that fulfills you, and that divine love is
what's the point?
Devotion with God.
Right now,
what?
We're in a time of worldly chaos, and millions of people are waking up to the reality that the world itself is not the solution to your joy. It is
start dating now.
Great suffering within humanity. And if you're called, if you're waking up, if you're awakening, you're on the path of ascension. If you're on your twin flame journey, you're called. You're called by love to discover love within.
Okay.
You're called.
Let's take a break from this one. I'm a little bored of this one. I feel like it's informative and shows their dynamic fairly well, but I want to find out how they met. Let's start at the beginning. How about that? Let's start at the beginning. Hold on. Let me find it. Not that one. Well, actually, there's a lot of like ripped videos which show some of the more nefarious things. This one's called Jeff on illegally exploiting his twin flame universe cult followers. Says this. Okay, so there's also a part of the business where there's coaches that are not Jeff and Shaleia. There's like the lower tier coaches, and apparently there's like they're not always paid. A lot of it's volunteering. Like I know similar to like Teal Swan, back in the day at least. I don't know what her deal is now, but like people would volunteer to like be her social media marketer. They would volunteer to be the videographer, to be, you know, whatever. So she's got this business going. She's making all this money from these appearances and from these courses and whatever. And then all the people who are putting it together are not being paid. Because it's like, oh, they want to be there, be in the essence of this guru. Okay, cool. So I guess this is like sort of the allegation here that, you know, like you don't get paid. You just should be honored to allow yourself to work for me for free. Part-time jujitsu. Thank you so much. Part-time jujitsu. Welcome, as always. Part-time jujitsu says, his mind when she talks, I'd had said that better. Yeah, or said it better. That's the vibe he gives. He's like very annoyed. He like looks forward at the camera, probably looking at the lens of himself, like waiting for her patiently to shut up because he has to, because this is the love of his life, the twin flame. And he just is like frustrated by everything she says. That's the vibe I also got. So I agree with you. And for that I say,
it's so quantum.
So quantum. And also,
I want to throw up. Hold on.
And also,
The mango frequency.
There you go. Okay, so let me see. Which one? Oh, here's another one. Okay. Some of the more juicy ones. This one might be good to watch real quick. So this is, well, actually, hold on. Let me start over. We have a bunch of things. Because there's one where it's like Shaleia explains how they met. And I am curious to know how they met. But also, maybe we'll leave that one for now. Okay, let's watch this one, which is cult leaders Jeff and Shaleia bragging about being multi-millionaires. That sounds like a fun one. That's one I can get behind. Okay, so twin flames are all about bringing in the new heaven on earth, bringing in the new world, ascending, divine love, God, blah, blah, blah. Oh, and all the other people who are charging money to teach you about twin flames are all scam artists, but they are not scam artists. However, you joining their online group has made them multimillionaires. Don't worry about it. Totally unrelated. Okay, we following so far? I have actually ascended. Actually, watch. I'm ascending right now. Wow. Bye, guys. It was nice knowing you. Thank you so much. I have no longer any use left on. Oh, I'm back. Oh, I'm descending back to reality. Okay, I'm back. I'm on the mantle. I'm just a little small image. I'm one of their photos on the mantle. Wouldn't that be funny? Do the whole stream like, you guys suck. You are not good. Stop stealing people's money and manipulating people, you psychopaths. Our photos are interactive. We have a very spiritual mantle in our home. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna make myself bigger. Here we go. Okay, talking about being multimillionaires. She loves roots. Shaleia loves roots. She's definitely Canadian. I don't know where they're from. I guess we'll find out at some point. Here we go.
There, and welcome back to our channel.
Welcome back.
Today we're going to talk about something that is both very delightful and wonderful, and also actually really sensitive to us. Today we just discovered that we're not just millionaires, we're multi-millionaires. And it's been this way for,
Shut up! Shut up! Boo! Boo! Shut it. Okay, just that's for everybody.
Almost a year now. Been
People
a millionaire.
are probably wondering, like, don't you look at your bank account?
Yeah, no, seriously, like,
know?
I was always told it would be this way. Like, you're just so focused on your work and your career that you don't realize that, you become a millionaire. And, like, I'm like, that's stupid because I check my bank account, like, regularly. I'm always on top of that, right?
Right.
But
But you went
Obviously
to
not.
business school.
right, and the definition of a millionaire is not that you have $1 million in cash in the bank, unless all you have is cash. The definition of a millionaire is a person
Being a douchebag on the internet. That's the new definition of being a millionaire. You must qualify being a complete douche and flexing your wealth to be a millionaire these days. That's what I've heard. It's the new standard.
who has more than $1 million in net worth. It's your net worth, and it means like how much you have in assets. And I know that like
Shut up.
Ego is going to take this video and use it as an example of how we're such scammers.
Don't do that, please.
Oh my god.
Not very nice.
Oh, it's not very nice.
Again, projection much? My God. Don't say we're scammers, because we are. We don't like that. We don't want to hear the truth. We don't want to hear the truth. Keep the truth to yourself. Live your own truth. Let us live our truth, okay?
Nice to you, because if you go back in our channel, we we're driving that shitty Saturn, and you saw us grocery shopping, and just a few years later, we're here telling you that we're literally multi-millionaires.
Yeah.
So if you
They grocery shop? How disgusting. How pavo of you, as they say somewhere else in the world. Are you that poor you go grocery shopping and you drive a Saturn? Can you believe that those losers existed just 2 simple years ago and now they're buying Roots sweaters on the regular? Ugh, what a change. What a transformation. What an ascension.
say, what scammers we are, like, you're really just hurting yourself, because we're here to offer this wealth to you. We're not going to hand you our assets. We're going to hand you the true assets that we have.
The true assets. They're going to spread the wealth, but not their actual wealth. The actual product that made us multimillionaires. God, what a transformation. What a way to spin your materialism. We're not going to share our assets with you. We're going to share our ass with you because we're idiots. Okay. The fact that people watch this and genuinely continue to give them money will always shock me. All of these people who flaunt their wealth like crazy and then go, oh, pay me, regular person at home, $8,000 and I'll teach you how to, be like me. And people do it. It's like, oh my God, stop it.
And that's our wisdom, our knowledge, our understanding. And we're sharing our being with you. Mm-hmm. And that's the thing that's wealthy. And that's the only thing that you need to be far wealthier than we are, before you today.
Oh my God. If that was not, I don't believe in like body language analysis necessarily, but wipe your eye from that lie that you just told. Just cry that out for a second, because that was such bullshit. I can't even keep a straight face. Oh my God. The mental gymnastics that took to get to where we are now. We're multimillionaires. We drove a disgusting Saturn and grocery shop, and now we're millionaires, but that doesn't matter. That's useless. You, the customer, are actually getting the true wealth. Okay. Okay, sir.
So let me explain exactly what I mean by multimillionaire, and we want to take this opportunity to kind of reminisce about our financial journeys to get to this point. Because we literally this morning, I was brushing my teeth.
It's been a ride.
And I'm thinking about some math, because I'm a business person and I like math, and about my company, and I'm just like, I'm a fucking millionaire.
Yeah, I know.
What the hell? You like math, so you had to think for a quick sec about while you brush your teeth? I thought you looked at your bank account. What kind of math is involved? I guess because they're saying that they're not liquid. Like, oh, you have a property that's worth $300,000, and then we have $700,000 worth of, like hairbrushes. I don't know, Roots sweaters, Roots products in the house. I guess that means that we're millionaires, multi. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at the chat. Stand by 1 second. Albanese, I gotta see what you gotta say. Okay, we're ending the poll, by the way. Most people on this chat do not believe in soulmates, in case you're wondering. Albanese, thank you so much. Albanese says, how did these doofuses suck people in? Boring AF. I'm with you. Albanese. They are just, someone called them theater dorks. And I was like, yeah, I can see that. I watched a critical video, and they're like, these two theater dorks. And I'm like, I think that's right. That sounds right. They're performing a skit in real life about spirituality. And for that, I say, Albanese,
I like winning more than I like sitting on the beach.
and that was a lie that I just told. Okay, back to it. Hold on. Which of the 17 thingies did I just click away from? Okay, got it. Back to it. I'm back. I'm going back on the mantle. I'm here. I'm here next to a pop. What do you call it? Those pop figurines, and me. And I think maybe, I thought that was Jesus next to me, but now I don't know actually. All right. So he's brushing his teeth and he's doing math.
So, net worth means the value of your assets, like how much money your assets are worth. So if you have stocks and they're worth $1 million, you're a millionaire. If you have cash and you have $1 million cash or more, you're a millionaire. If you have real estate or companies that are worth more than $1 million, you're a millionaire. And Twin Flames Universe is actually valued at more than $1 million, closer to $2 million, and they value that. Maybe a little more business lesson that you're looking for today, but here it is.
Here it is.
They value it.
What's the point of this? Also, this is the most idiotic business idea ever, to tell your followers that are desperately looking for love, how rich you are. Like, I guess because they're trying to sell like their overall life course. They're going to teach you how to be wealthy and successful like them, I'm assuming is like the ploy here. But it's like, okay, idiots, assets means, net worth is like the cost of your assets. So if you have $1 million of something, then you're a millionaire. It's like, shut the hell up, bro. Like, do you think these people are the ones paying you? I don't know. And what's the point? Like, it's just going to make people angry. Like, oh my God, my spiritual teacher is a millionaire. Wow. Let me just, what am I going to do with this information? God, this is the whole point though. They want to flaunt it and shove it in your face because that's why they're making all the money. It doesn't mean as much if it's just like private. They have to say like, I'm better than everyone. Look at me, look at me, look at me. And this is what this video is.
5 times your yearly profit. So you can probably do a little math and find out how much money we make in a year from our company. And that came through enormous effort to share our gift. And that's the big secret, right? And
yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what we knew all along. Is that in order to have, you have to give.
Shut up.
And there's nothing that I can say right now that the haters aren't going to point their finger and say, look at these scammers. Like, it's completely unavoidable.
Look at these scammers. Look at these scammers. Look at these scammers. Shame, 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 shame. Taking people's insecurities and using it against them, and taking vulnerable people and taking their money and guiding them down a path of destruction. Look at these scammers. Yeah, I agree.
Avoidable at this point, because if you're going to be mad at me for having wealth, you're really just angry at yourself for
not having wealth.
Having wealth.
The wealth that you desire anyway. That's what I've always found.
You just see wealth as evil, but the reality is that wealth is divine. And it's what you use it for.
Yeah, Jesus really believed in that for sure. My God.
Or it's what it is to you that, determines whether you're doing good with it or whether you're not serving yourself with it. So if you look at a beautiful, glorious palace, isn't that what you imagine heaven to be? You go to heaven and you think it's just like
a hut.
Yeah, a hut.
A little farm, maybe that.
Maybe that's your definition.
Yeah, there's only mansions, millionaires, or huts. There's no in between. This script is as old as time. It's so frustrating. It's like every successful grifter, hustler does this. oh, actually, having wealth means I'm better than you divinely. It means I'm a better person. It's like, oh my God. They're all the same. They all come to the same conclusion, always. All of them, since the beginning of time.
Maybe a fixer-upper, I don't know. Maybe that's a definition, right?
But once you understand that, like...
everyone's dreams are made possible in heaven.
And my dream is to own every article of Ruth's fall collection from 1979 through 2023. And that is my definition of heaven.
Once you understand that wealth is just the receiving of the gifts of your siblings and God, you understand that wealth is a really beautiful thing. Like,
yeah,
take
I
this
didn't understand
picture
it
of Archangel Michael here.
Yeah,
there it is.
Michael.
Some artist took their time to depict Archangel Michael in a really beautiful and heavenly way. And I think this is actually the first thing Shaleia and I ever bought together. Is that, yeah.
Was it Michael?
Yep.
Scammers,
okay.
We went to a crystal shop in Sedona, and you're like, oh, I want this. And I'm like, I want it too. Let's buy it together.
Aww.
Yeah, that's probably been sitting there all through TFAS classes.
It was. I didn't know it was that picture. I knew it was like
that was the one.
A picture like from that store. Yeah.
That's exactly
right. That's where I was born, in a metaphysical shop in Sedona, Arizona. Little known fact about me. And I was purchased by the Twin Flames universe.
Sweet.
So the artist took their time to create that picture and to be with Michael and to, do all that.
George Michael Marius is his name.
Oh, that's the artist?
That's the artist's name, yeah.
Provided this beautiful picture, and it brings us so much peace and joy. And, George Michael shared his vision of Michael with us, and it's, we get to be blessed by it.
Yeah.
And we're blessed by lots of gifts from lots of people.
Thank you.
Because we've given a lot to all. Mm-hmm. And that's the real
Have you?
secret to all. And I'm not going to give you, a big life purpose class sermon, because we do that. we literally have, 150 hours? 150 hours of classes.
Yeah.
No, there's more than that. It's 150 hours.
Is it?
It was a little bit more, because we shot 108 classes at 90 minutes each. So anyway,
you need that many classes to find your life purpose when the purpose is always within, and wealth is just a construct, and the real wealth is getting blessed by these two. It's like, why do you need that many hours? Okay, all right.
For 150 hours of us teaching this, how to have your life purpose, which means how to find the thing that you're created to do. And then how to do it, and how to live a life of abundance with it. So it's
original.
Much better to have wealth than to not have wealth. Now, you don't have to be super wealthy.
No shit, Sherlock. It's better to have money than to be completely broke. Oh my God. Give this man $8,888 pronto.
Wealthy to have wealth. You don't need to be a billionaire or millionaire. You just need to understand. And this is for you. I'm not saying this is for you here. You just need to understand that wealth is good. It's much better to be sitting in a chair that's really nice and comfortable than something that's broken and poking you in the back.
Well, that's not supportive. The whole point is to support yourself.
More support, better. Less support.
So maybe you should charge less so that your followers will have more money at the end of the month. Maybe that makes sense. Help the people you so much care about, quote unquote.
Not as good as more support. So you always want to be striving to give more, and in return you receive more so that you may give more.
Yeah.
So now that we got some basic wealth lessons.
Lessons.
And also the hidden lesson here is you can't be afraid of the naysayers or the haters. You can't be afraid of what ego is going to say.
Yeah, because you're always wrong to them.
Oh,
there's always something wrong.
If we
with you.
were poor, ego hated us.
Oh, they hate us when we were poor.
We're rich, ego hates us. We're on our way to being rich, ego hates us. You can never win. You can never be the right amount of rich or poor, of having money or not having money.
No one didn't really want to listen to us when we, didn't have a lot of money, didn't have a good, nice background, living with roommates, because we could.
You guys, you don't have a good background now. I'm helping the matter by being on your mantle, but like minus me, this is not a great background. Get a camera that's like, 1080p for God's sakes. No one believes that you've upgraded your status here. You have a fireplace, but that's it. You have plants, but that's about it. This could be a green screen for all we know. I don't think anyone's convinced by this.
You could only afford roommates. And some people did, of course. Not everyone is like
there's
that.
always going to be someone to love you.
Of course.
Ego is never going to love you.
They're never just, right. Sorry. It's
and
never
ego
good enough.
has
many
many mouths to yap through and many dislike buttons. Fingers to click dislike buttons.
Yeah, which is ironic because it only pushes the algorithm, our video up
Thank
further on the algorithm. Thanks.
Thanks for the interactions.
Yeah, really. Keep disliking.
Yeah, they seem really, really secure. They seem like they're really okay with having people disagree with them. They seem like they really are focused on giving and that they believe in their message. Just, that they don't seem bitter at all that there's people out there that disagree with their grift. They seem very, like I said, secure there. Thank you, Elise Bell 1. Elise Bell 1 says, here's some compensation for having to listen to the Wish version of Jared Leto. We have Jared Leto at home, okay? This is Jared Leto.
This is so good.
Yeah, this is he's got different hairstyles through the years. This one is not working for him in my opinion. They look like twins. I don't know about twin flames in this one, but they look like twins in this one. And I don't think that's good to look like your partner exactly in all ways, personally.
Priceless, juicy nuggets.
What do you think about that, Craig?
Big facts.
Hey, thank you. And thank you, Elise Bell. I appreciate that. And I should return the money to you because you're also suffering through this as well. And if I give more, I'll receive more. And then it'll just be a big old circle forever and ever and ever, right? That's how the universe works. Okay, sorry, back to it. So now they gave us their wealth lessons, which is don't hate on them for being millionaires. And also wealth is really good, but it's not that important. Okay, I learned a big lesson tonight. Jared Dito. I'm Jared Jetto. I like that.
Liking and it makes us more popular.
That's the funny thing about ego is it never achieves the end to take you down. And that's what we hope that our lives are a lesson for.
A testament to,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We hope you inspire. We hope we inspire you to never give up.
Never give up. Never surrender.
I'm giving up.
We always
right now.
face down our challenges without fear. And fear is simply like a darkness and a hiding. And all you have to do is really go into that place where the fear says, you better not go here or you're going to get attacked by me even more or by something else. Mm-hmm. And then you go there and, fear goes apeshit, but then the light goes on and it's gone. Right. As if it was never there, because it never was.
Right.
It was only a lie.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you're going to see lots of dislikes on this video and
it doesn't really matter.
Comments to delete.
Don't give images. Don't give power to it.
This is my guru right here.
I don't know why you're still talking about it. It doesn't really matter.
Need to move through it. We're stepping into a big new wave on our channel. We're back. TFAS is completed.
We're back.
Yeah, we're back. We're gonna keep shooting more videos.
Yeah, they seem like they passive aggressively hate each other as the vibe. I'm kidding. She seems much more comfortable. So I believe that this video was recorded first and the video we watched already was more recent. But it seems like she got quieter as time has gone on. She seemed more vocal in this one, much more willing to speak for herself, which, is a bad thing in the sense of it got worse over time. Space pastry. Thank you so much. Okay, let me open the other one. Oops. Yes. Let me open this and put it under the other monitor so we can monitor that. Hold on. I'm not losing it. Okay, there it goes. Thank you to Space. Wait, it's coming up. It's still loading. Or maybe it's not. We'll see if it comes up. Okay. In the meantime. Space pastry. Thank you. Welcome.
I know so many of you guys have missed us, and we've missed you too. We've been busy shooting Twin Flame Ascension School and Life Purpose class for 2.5 years.
Building our company.
we took this past August off to, chill out. Because we just finished shooting in July, and then we had that Toronto Talks workshop, a nice sold out big workshop. And it was a lot of fun. So we took August off, more or less, and here we are.
Now we're back.
And now we're back. Yeah.
Lifestyle of the multi-millionaires, of the rich and famous.
Now we have time to YouTube, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, you work and then you work and then you work and then you work. And work has to be something that's like really pleasant to you, to be able to work at the level that you need to in order to, become very wealthy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And,
Thank y'all for
so I just want to spend,
It's
the meat of the video here. I want to spend a few minutes talking about our journey because,
okay.
You guys met us when we were broke, like as a joke.
Yeah.
We had no money, and then we got as soon as we started, we had very little money, and we were a couple $1,000s.
Apparently, they were, according to the podcast that I listened to about Twin Flames, that they had an obsession with eating hot dogs, and they were like sleeping in his friend's house while recording these videos, but making it seem like, oh, I'm a very successful businessman and I have figured out life and I'm very, well off and whatever. And they were secretly staying at his buddy's house and eating hot dogs for every single meal for a year straight while they were making these videos. So fake it till you make it, I guess. I disagree with that on a basic level, but I mean, I don't know. It's just a weird thing. And now they're like, oh, now we are worthy. Before we were still teaching you how to be your best self. But now, because of the money you've paid us, now we're really experts. It's very weird. Very weird. The same thing with Dean Graziosi. He was they always tell the story in reverse. 5 years ago, I was living in my car, and you look up their history. It's 5 years ago, he wrote a book of how to be a millionaire. It's you were living in your car when you published that book? Yes. Okay, what made you a millionaire? That book. So what was the lesson? I don't know. It's oh my God. It's so stupid, but okay, whatever.
In wealth, and then we had less than no money as we got together and things fell apart in our lives.
Yeah, we're just figuring it out, because neither of us were, into working a regular job, I guess. The type of work that our parents' generation would have raised us for. There was no internet, not really, not until I was an older child, I guess, when the internet really came about. And so
amazing.
There's so much more freedom now in creating your own income, and I think it's less about having to work as a cog in a machine, and more just being your creative self. And the way that our society is moving toward, I believe, and I think there's a book they talk about the fourth industrial revolution or something like that. Anyways, talking about where this next step in
it's grifters. The next revolution is just grifting everybody on the internet. Yeah, we're in it right now. We're in the middle of it.
Humanity is going, because a lot of these factories are roboticized. Is that the word? Yeah. So we're being freed up, and I think it's a really wonderful thing because we can pursue creative avenues for income and of self-expression. And
you have to create. You can't you can't do work. You can't expect a forever career in basic mechanical tasks. You're a divine.
Please, Jeffrey Christ, explain what mechanical task this would be. Hey guys, welcome to my job, a day in the life of a window washer that has no control of their hands. This is a hard job. It's really hard to get all the windows all the time when your hands don't stop. It's a condition. I can't stop it. I was okay. That was good. That was a good explanation there. One of those jobs where you're just making circles all day, the circle factory. Oh, cracks me up. Michaela, thank you so much. Michaela, you're almost there. 13 months, you actually did accomplish it. You are in the preschool, like I've mentioned before. Preschool is 13 months. Thank you so much for your continued support. I appreciate you being here so much. Michaela says, choosing sadness has brought me so much joy for real. Aww, the irony. Oh my God, the irony is not lost on me, okay? Everyone just...
Call the police. Call the psych ward.
That's how everyone feels after watching the streams, and I understand, but we're going to get through it together, okay?
She looks scary.
Amen. Right? Am I right? And also...
Oh, okay. Cult.
We need a little bit more cult talk. Thank you, Michaela. And thank you for making it 13 months. Dang. That's a long time. Okay.
Being your creative being.
Everyone gets bored doing mechanical tasks. Just admit it. Like, I did. That's all I did. I started working at 9 years old. I delivered newspaper 6 out of 7 days of the week.
Oh my God. Okay. I thought she was going to lie for a second. I started at 9 years old working at the yarn factory, having to pull my own strands of hair out and knit sweaters for rich people. But if she is in fact from Canada, which I'm assuming based on her fashion sense that she is, I also was a Canadian paper route girl at 10 years old. So I do think she's telling the truth. It was not 6 days a week. It was, for me, 3 days a week. But it was an amazing job. You had a lot of freedom. Canada is pretty safe because I was in a pretty small town where I was. So there was no fear of like, oh, you're going to get, kidnapped. I mean, I'm sure you could, but, it was you walk around town. I had at 10 years old, I was living my own life basically half the time. And I was like, I got money. I'm getting toonies and loonies on the daily. It was great. So this is not so much a sob story, if I was to tell the story about working at 9 years old.
Until I was 15. Thereafter, I worked every weekend, every summer. I've been working.
So the solution to the robotic revolution is living your life purpose.
Yeah.
And creating.
That's what I always wanted.
And that's we've got to learn new ways to give value, but that the way for you has always been
what's in your
whispering
heart.
in your heart.
Yeah.
And then you just follow that and you keep going with it. Like, we didn't know we'd end up here. But here we are, and we feel really good about it. We feel really good about our wealth.
Yeah.
Good for
you. We
you.
feel really good about everything that we're doing and everything that our work is doing. And everyone around us feels really good about it.
Yeah, and for us, when we talk about in our book, Twin Flames, Finding Your Ultimate Lover, how in our shared values, money was kind of up there because having to, basically survive is really painful, and it does,
it's like they're telling aliens, money is something that you should probably have as an earthling. It's yeah, we all know. That's why we're all working. You think people want to work at the Circle Factory? No, they don't. They are doing it for money so they can survive and eat and support their families and themselves. These people always act as if, did you guys know that, it's hard to work at a boring job and that money is good and it's better to have more? It's yeah, we know. We all fucking know that. They all make it seem like this is important information. I wanted to bring it to your attention. Grift people, that's better. It's oh my God.
It would have pressed on our relationship because we wouldn't have been able to spend as much time together. And also, we want to raise a family together, in the house, side by side, not, dad goes off to work, leaves me with the kids, or drop them off at daycare. That might work for some families, and that's totally fine. But for me and Jeff, we always wanted to, be supported to stay at...
Yeah, it only works. Yeah, all families who go to daycare are doing it out of choice because they want to drop their kids off, not that they have to work for money. It's you guys were broke. You understand the world dynamic. Why are you acting like you don't?
At home and raise our kid and,
All your thoughts about money not being a good thing are absurd. They're illusion. They're fear-based.
No one thinks that.
Money is a wonderful thing.
I think it's very, very, very offensive when people flaunt their wealth in your face while other people are suffering and struggling to make it. I do get very frustrated and annoyed by that. Like, this video is like very much like, we're millionaires. We're just so caring. We were gifted by God divinely to have more money than you. It's like such a slap in the face. That's what I get annoyed about. I don't think money is bad. I love money as well. I would like to have more and more of it. I like to have a huge surplus so I never have to work again. Honestly, I think everyone here feels that way. But I don't like it when people shove it in your face that they have more money than you. It hurts my feelings, okay? God. Jeff. What a horrible name.
And we've never said...
I apologize if your name's Jeff. I'm just mad at this one specifically.
And we'll never teach that you want to pursue money, because that means you're going to start giving up things that really matter more than money.
Yeah.
But you don't leave money out. It has to be included in the entire picture of life.
No shit.
It's obvious.
Thank you.
So it's time for everyone to stop feeling guilty about money.
Especially spiritual people. I find spiritual people have the really not so nice thoughts.
Spiritual people are like the most money-centric people I've ever met. At least modernly spiritual people. I think people maybe back in the day that were pursuing like a yogic journey were not money-focused, but thanks to the internet, I am abundantly manifesting wealth in every aspect of my life. Heal your relationship with money. It's like so constant. It's so constant. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's pause this video too. I want to move on to something else. This is also related to money. Money, money, money. We got a hip hopper in the house. He is just too cool. Like he gets fashion. He gets it. He gets it just like I do. Okay, this is Jeff showing off their $1 million home and servants. Spreading the love, spreading the ascension. Okay, should we watch this one? We'll watch it quick and then we'll go more to the in-depth. I just want to show how like these people present themselves because it's so ridiculous. Okay, here we go. Cult leader gives tour of $1 million home and servants. I think they live in, I don't even know where they live. Wisconsin, maybe? Some random place, like on a compound, as you do, I suppose. But it's kind of a random city, I believe, if I remember correctly. This is not, to me, this is like it's fine. It's a large house, but it's nothing like, oh my God, look at this, the abundance that they've created. I'm so jealous. It's like, it's all right. Yeah, you got some money. Okay. But here we go.
What's up, my Ascension coaches? Today we're going to do a little bit of math. But first I'm going to give you a brief little walk around in my new place. No one's seen it really yet. And just a little preface to all this. This house is not in order in a way that I would say I feel pleased with yet. A lot of it is in order the way I bought it, which is the previous owners. But
he bought himself some gold chains there, as you do.
Getting there, and take some time to get a house the way you like it. This is my pool, my slide, my little hot tub, and we've got a little waterfall. We haven't really furnished it.
Oh, it's yours? What about your twin flame? She doesn't get any credit for this. She's, 50% of your ascension, and she's what, chopped liver? Okay, my pool, my slide, got it. Freudian slip.
Yeah, but we're gonna make it real nice. This is my house. This is the back of it. It's a pretty sweet spot. I'm gonna show you this because I want to show you just how within reach.
Can you afford shampoo though, or no?
Something like this is for you as an ascension coach. As an ascension coach, you can make way more than a surgeon does per hour. I'll show you how through a little bit of math.
Oh my God, this guy thinks he knows math. Okay, so this video I guess was made for the coaches that are in the program that have to pay for the courses to become a coach, is my understanding from the documentary. And then once you become a coach and you're certified, and the certification comes from him and Cherie, whatever her name is, and they Shaleia, right? And then they can then give the services, like one-on-one coaching to people who are in the group. So again, like that's who he's speaking to. So Jay Shetty has something similar to this in the sense of he certifies life coaches, so you can be Jay Shetty certified life coach practitioner, and then you're listed on his website. So if someone loves Jay Shetty and obviously his rate is astronomical, you can get the training that Jay Shetty taught this random person who paid thousands of dollars to be in. Does that make sense? Tony Robbins does the same thing. They all teach coaches to coach other people to become coaches. That's, I think, what's going on here. So this is the video for them.
Nice flowers are popping off. That's a good life. Oh, my garage is open. Shouldn't be, but it is. Got a couple cars in here. You may recognize the Porsche and good old Corvette. It's looking good. I got a 3-car garage and thinking about building another 3-car garage to mirror this bad boy.
So spiritual. So spiritual.
Just a brief tour. It's not going to be an extensive tour or anything like that.
Oh my God.
Car and
these people, they don't find it just how many times have these cult leaders risen up, taken people's money, and they buy Bentleys, they buy 3-car garages? Don't you learn your lesson? Don't you learn your lesson? This is the beginning of the end. This is the downfall. This is when the beginning starts, where you start to go plummet. Why do they all do this and make videos about it? It must be a condition. Honestly, it must be like a narcissistic condition or something, because it's all the same. This is a story, again, an old retold story over and over and over again.
Gabe and Brianna's car. There's a little basketball court / motor court. And it's a little bright out here, so I'm making squinty faces. We got a nice little lawn here. It's all organic. And over here, if you know, it's a lavender, not a lavender, oh, Colby's gonna kick me in the butt. So will Charlie, apparently. We're not having him in this video. There's a little view. You can see, oh, there's a lake. Where's the lake?
Lavender? No, it's not lavender.
Nice little lake.
Okay, thanks. Good job, bro.
Front of my house.
Very spiritual.
Sweet. Charlie's looking out the window. I don't know if you can see him. Just do a brief tour. Just a brief tour. Here's my front porch. Here is this is my office here, and there's Charlie over there. Don't worry, I'm coming inside, buddy. The lunchroom, little sitting area out front.
Out front.
For the sound. Little tour.
God, this guy sucks. He's so boring.
Don't get upset or jealous, because you're gonna find out how easy this is for you. You could have this too. Oh,
how?
My office here. We got some
not impressive
stuff going on. I was doing some calculations for you.
It says oh yeah, look. Okay, wait, let me move myself. It's like a thing that's got hold on. It's got a calculator pulled up, and it says 180. This is proof of how much money you could make with my Ascension courses. Look, it's a calculator that shows the proof, definitive proof, $180,000 per second if you just pay me $5,000 to learn my special method. There's my wind chime. Oh, God.
Stuff going on. I was doing some calculations for y'all. Y'all ain't gonna believe what you're gonna be able to get.
Y'all.
This is how much house you could afford.
I was doing some calculations on Nerd Wallet. Okay, so he lives in Orland Park, Illinois, apparently, according to this, I guess. How did he come up with this calculation? I don't know. I don't think anyone on his coaching program was making any money that I know. At least from the documentary, they were like, yeah, we were making nothing, because you dilute your amount of, you have more and more coaches. There's only so many people in the group that need to be coached. And if everyone becomes a coach, then you're just coaching nobody. So, okay, got some grifter math here.
Almost a $700,000 house with $50,000 down. And that'd just be with just taking, that's just 36 clients. I'll show you how the math works out.
36 clients, what?
By this math.
Every day?
Hey, buddy, here's our buddy. It's a little T-Fast mascot. Here, I'm gonna show you the camera. Good.
Run away!
So,
escape!
On we go. Oh, yeah, you recognize those too, don't you? Those plaques.
No, I don't actually.
There's stuff down there. Here's the team.
Okay, so here's the... Oh, they got a blur face. Wow. Interesting. So I believe this team is what they would call the indoctrinated followers, I'm assuming. Whenever you just have random people milling about in the kitchen and you run some sort of religious or spiritual business, you can bet your bottom dollar that they are going to be in the documentary at some point.
Camp team, what's up? This is for the AAC. These guys are making some divine dish for lunch. Oh yeah. Yeah.
A divine dish. So he's got a cookbook or something, or he tells the followers what to eat. And apparently it's all meat. It's like all meat products. And a lot of people were gaining a ton of weight because they were eating like steaks and potatoes every day. But he has ordained this to be the food that you must eat to attract your twin flame. So, you know, there you go.
You guys will enjoy this video, I'm sure. It's for you. Got a little patio. We got this nice.
What in the hobbled together fake ass dining room table is this? Okay, this is an online grifter's reality. It's a big old house. He's making a vlog about it, but in reality, it's 3 like what do you call them? Fold up tables together with 6 different chairs from a swap meet. Those poor people, that's what they're making dinners for, to go sit on this chair and probably be insulted all day. Embarrassing.
It's a card table, big long card table for eating, but we're gonna get a epoxy river table, a custom built table. I'll show you. It's gonna be pretty sweet. This is our guest room.
Did you just move in yesterday?
Not fully furnished yet in proper order, but it's still there. It's our living room.
You already have people living with you? I guess that's the servants that are mentioned. The ascension coaches, aka maids and card table diners.
I'll just turn you around here at this point.
Jeez.
Nice little living room. It's you know,
a bean bag.
Designed in order. We got $15,000 in crystals here. Just these 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus this one right here.
That's me.
Very nice. 85-inch TV screen. You know, I could purchase one of those every single week. This monster TV.
Shut the fuck up once again. God, what a stupid. He's not even good at flexing. He's like so bad at it. This TV that's like pretty average. I could buy it every day if I wanted to. It's like, okay, buddy, but I don't think anyone would trade places with you if that was the reward. And you got an IKEA table in the middle of your hallway. How about you move that first before you brag about your TV size? God. You could buy 100 of those IKEA tables every second.
Just my extra spending cash in this work in this industry, and you're gonna find out that what I'm making right now is really not that much compared to what you could be making. Y'all look at me.
What are you talking about? Oh my God.
And you're like, he's so fucking stupid rich, but like, I'm not actually like, you know, killing it, because you ain't killing it yet. That's the point. So, staircase up, same thing, staircase down.
Take a sales course, bro. Like, I don't even, again, like, the people who are watching this and going, yes, let me give this guy money. Shame on you. Come on. You gotta, he's making it easy. He's making it easy for you to see that this guy's a scumbag. Come on.
Let me check in with Shaleia here, see what we can do. Oh, there's so many places to go in this house. 7,300 square feet. This is our beauty room.
It's ugly as hell.
Lifting equipment. We got a secondary bathtub up here. Look at this. You could fit like
one person.
15 children in here. It's actually a mini.
Foreshadowing. Someone call the police. This man is unstable.
A pool. It's massive. And let's check and see.
This house sucks.
Shaleia, not here. I can show you my bedroom, master bedroom. There's a big.
Wow, pretty unimpressive.
Bedroom, fireplace everywhere. That's a king size bed. This place, and we got a nice master bath here. We'll just give you a quick peek. Nope, just close. And I gotta show you Shaleia's office. Let's see. Nope, it's locked. We'll come back. She's busy. She got the best views in the house. And if you've seen some other videos, you would have seen it. But let's go on downstairs to the basement and let's talk some numbers, fam. You just get a quick little sample, a little run through of the house.
Let's go to the basement and run some numbers, fam. That may be the worst sentence ever constructed in the history of America. 77. They're like, no, one day a man will come onto our country and say something so cringe. Let's not even form the country. Let's just go right back to England. Just call it quits. I've predicted the future. We can't risk it. Ugh, I'm shaking. That was rough to hear.
Moving fast. We didn't see the whole thing, but we get the point, right? Get an idea of what this is. And Charlie's gonna come visit too. We got a billiards room, a TV about to be hung on the wall. We got
a billiards room. It's a pool table. Billiards room. Now that's good marketing.
Nice little bar. There's a couple extra bedrooms fit for...
That's creepy. This is where we hold the 15 children. We're going to put in a tub one day. Eee. It's scary.
Princes and princesses. That is boot campers. We got your nice little setup here, which will...
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me go back for a second. So that is where their followers live, in the liminal space.
Billiards room, a TV about to be hung on the wall. We got a nice little bar. There's a couple extra bedrooms fit for princes and princesses. That is boot campers. We got your nice little setup here, which will...
Okay, I am a video production expert. This setup sucks. This is low class. Get a freaking piece of tape at least to make sure that sheet on the wall is a little bit more taut. Jeff, come on. These lights, poor. Get a better one. Get a multi-million-dollar setup. Get a light that's not, that one, okay? Get it together.
We'll turn on, plug in here. And then I'm going to show you the media room. One last quick little thing. Got a media room here.
I'm unimpressed.
In addition to my monster TV in the living room, for if you want privacy, if you want to watch movies real loud.
Bro, this is so unimpressive. The media room? Hold on, we gotta watch that again. This is the saddest thing I've ever seen.
In addition to my monster TV
The monster 18-inch TV or whatever he
in
said.
the living room, for if you want...
You got 15 wooden doors. You got the world's oldest couch with some plaid blankets, lumberjack chic,
Privacy, if you want to...
red ass carpet, which looks like it's from the Shining Hotel, and then a normal ass television. I hate to be like, I'm not trying to put anyone down that would have this, but if you're doing a flex video telling people that they're going to be multimillionaires and this is what you show them, bad. Sad, bad. I am mad. This is the plugs. Look at the put any effort in. This is low effort flexing. Oh my God. How many doors do you have? Just make a wall. God.
Watch movies real loud. This is the...
I have that TV. I have a normal life.
nice, I think 65-inch screen.
Oh, it's like old pants as a blanket. Bro, hire somebody to do this for you, please.
With our squishy little lazy boy here.
Dog's like, I don't even want to be here. My dog room is better than this at the pound.
I'm not talking about you. You're not a lazy boy. You want to come watch us make this video with us? All right, so I'm going to flip my microphone around, set you up, and then we're going to talk.
This man I trust. This guy knows what he's doing. He's a businessman.
Literally didn't need to flip it around. Let's get that set up.
He really cares. Love never fails, but Jeffrey does.
Frame that shot. Okay, we got some numbers here.
Oh my
Charles,
God.
you coming, man? You gonna come with me?
People. We need to convince. The fact that this man has any money shocks me to my core. We can't keep doing this. We as a society need to shut down these grifters once and for all. This man is not even talented at grifting. We need to have, the bar needs to be raised societally. We cannot let losers like this live the good life. We cannot let it happen any longer. I can't stand it.
Come for a visit? There you go. It's a good spot.
I need to learn how to be a multimillionaire so I can upflex him. Okay, we're going to learn right now.
Hey. So, let's talk ascension coaching. First of all, I've got
can't
two
hear.
numbers here. And these are premium numbers for you if you're at, pretty much the top of your game. And I've seen you charge, a lot of you charge more than this. All right, lie down, pal. Lie down. Yeah, you were good. Everyone knows you're there.
Oh, poor
Some of
baby.
y'all charge more than this. So we've only got two different options. And I know you guys sell readings and stuff like that. Two different options for selling stuff for your business. An hour of coaching, I've got listed as $80 an hour. And I've got $200 per group coaching spot, and I'm assuming that's for every 4 weeks, and then these are going to be 90-minute slots. So if you're working, if you got you're working 6 days a week.
My God. Can you get a little more confident before you deliver this information, please? I'm a math guy. No, you're not, sir. You're not. Whoever told you that lied to you.
6 hours a day, and that's 36 weekly clients. You're going to make $2,880 a week, $2,880 a week. Hold on now.
Uh-huh.
36 clients, 6 days a week, 6 hours a day.
6 days a week? 6 hours a day. Okay, how much is that? Let's see. 6 hours, so 6 times 6. 36 hours times 80. 2,800 times 4. Okay, 11,000 times 20%. Take out taxes, which I'm sure they're not doing, but okay. So it's 9,000. So you'd make about $100,000 a year once you pay your taxes. You yourself could own a 11-inch television and an old couch. I mean, $100,000 is good money. Not millionaire status, but okay. All right. Not a multimillionaire for sure. And that's if you're doing the absolute maximum. You have 36 clients and you're working every single day with them. Every week. Good luck.
It's not bad. Well, I'm going to close this door. It gets a little loud here.
From what? The screaming?
Not that loud, but,
Let me out! Let me
If you multiply that out monthly,
Let me just close the door.
$12,000 a month, $12,350 to be a little more exact.
I don't think that's the right math.
That's good money, man. That's $150,000 a year. Now, if you're working with your twin flame independently, you're doing an hour, you're doing the coaching session simultaneously while they are, you could just double these numbers really quickly.
Oh.
And for 36 clients, and I'm assuming you're averaging, $500 per client for referral bonuses. For 36 clients, it's $18,000, and that's just getting, the everything package, which is TFS, LPC, the sermons, Current Romance Attraction. That's $18,000 in referral bonuses. Now they all got coaches in training.
This seems very spiritual. I feel like this is really guided by God, and he is the second coming of Christ, because this seems very rooted in, helping people find their true love. Not that it's a business scheme at all. I am not getting those vibes. Jeff, they're jealous of us. Jeff, they're jealous of us. The haters, they have ego, and they just don't get us. They don't get our plaid lifestyle.
You could double that. I didn't think that was realistic. That every single person is going to get coaches in training, become an ascension coach, but that's good extra money. And
Yeah,
remember,
that's what I always said.
The process of helping someone into their harmonious union is the same process as helping someone into the products that Shaleia and I created. Notice we're not creating a whole bunch more products and have an endless wheel. See you later, Charles. He's scampering off. No, you're good, buddy. I thought you were going to go off and do stuff. No, you just wanted to be acknowledged again. Yeah, okay. Good.
Charles,
You are
get out of there.
like bringing someone along on their ascension journey, and
helping them into the community and helping them into the resources that helped you attain your harmonious union and your friends attain your harmonious union. It's my products, and that's why they were created. It's the community that you enjoy. And you're going to feel closer to the community and more intimate in the work if you have all my products and you're actually using them and you're studying them.
Totally.
And that's what's going to make your clients a lot easier to work with, soften them up, and make it a lot easier on you. So you might see, well,
soften them up.
$200 to give a month. They could give me that for coaching, or they could give that to Jeff for an all classes pass, and they couldn't coach with me. Well, your client's being real cheap. $200 a month is not a lot of money for a lot of people. Maybe if you're in a third world country, but like, look, you can still get a job, and you can you can afford to pay for all this, because the alternative is not having your ascension journey and being stuck in fucking misery. Not having.
Oh my God, the toxicness of that thought process. Maybe if you're living in a third world country, but even then, you should pay $200 to this fool so that he can tell you to not be in misery anymore. The audacity. This is what capitalism has done to us.
Your twin flame. And by the way, manifest harmonious union, and you're doubling your resources like this.
And also, if manifesting is real, right? If the secret law of attraction, the secret's real, why do I need to pay $200 a month to be trained by these idiots? Wouldn't I just watch their videos and go, oh, yes, the secret is to just believe. Yeah, look at his fucking cross-eyed ass. That's what you look like, man. Crazy.
So don't feel bad about charging people properly. You need to think of yourselves as business people who have something really valuable, and if people don't want to like pay for it, they don't want to pay properly, don't worry about them. Like, you're gonna do your best, but you need to recognize that you have something of great value. And
if people can't afford it, they don't deserve to be in true love and go to heaven. Because he said literally what he's doing is selling people heaven, right? So, okay, if you can't afford $200 a month, you don't deserve to go to heaven. That's good. That's a good idea. I like that. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds fair.
these numbers are pretty crazy. You know, just 36 clients, weekly clients.
Just
$150,000 a year. And that house that I showed you, the $700,000 house, you can afford that after 2 years. Just getting the bank.
2 years of working nonstop 6 days a week. You can afford my shitty ass house too. It's not shitty ass house, but you know what I mean? The decor is shitty because he's got bad taste.
You know, you've earned $150,000 2 years in a row.
All right, I can't. This guy's a piece of shit. Sucks. Okay, he's gonna talk the numbers. I can barely hear him. I got it cranked all the way, so yeah. Let's move on. This is their current YouTube, by the way. They have 18,000 subs. So we on Keya's World, we as a collective cult, okay, have more subscribers than them. Finally! It feels good to be better than everyone else. It feels better to be better in sheer numbers than one grifter I talk about. God, one channel, finally. So they have a lot of videos, not that much of themselves, Jeff and Shaleia. It's a lot of like the coaches that do content. It's a lot of like stuff like this, like tarot cards and other people who I don't know who these people are exactly.
He was claiming me in his heart and also surrendering me to my lessons to learn.
There you go. So a lot of people doing their bidding for them on the channel. So they're trying to take the heat off of themselves, I think, on the main channel. But then they have their own channel. Let's see. This is a couple that is ascended and that they support the Twin Flames universe and they're getting affiliate coaching. They're going to talk about their story. We'll get to them towards the end. So this is Twin Flames, Jeff and Shaleia. Now this one does have more subs than we have here on the channel.
Dumbass.
So I guess I'll just suck it up.
We hate him.
And, deal.
Your girl is a bougie bitch.
Only 9,600 people. If you can all just bring that into, ascend that to this channel, and then we will be surpassed by them. Or we will surpass them. Okay, and this is Jeff and Shaleia are the pioneers who coined the term something and are leading the way to, what do they coin? What term? Twin flames? I don't think so. Jeff and Shaleia are the pioneers who coined the term and are leading the way to permanent, harmonious twin flame union. Ready to fall in love for the last time? Claim your forever divine romance by getting your free twin flame introductory course here. Okay, excuse me. Let's go to the oldest. This is how they met. Look how old this is. It's like square. It's like me, but not as clear. So this is from 9 years ago. No comments on. It says, and we'll see if it can even hear them, because this is the problem with this stuff. You can't hear it. But it says they share their meeting story. They dated online for months before finally coming together in this sweet, romantic, juicy, and beautiful twin flame meeting story. Here we go. We don't have to listen to the whole thing, but we'll see.
Shocking. Hi, I'm Ender Ianethos.
Hi, I'm Shaleia Plant.
And
yeah, he had a different name. He's had several names through the years. He likes Ender's Game, which I don't know exactly what that is, sci-fi something. And so he called himself Enderlos, or whatever his name is. Now it's Jeff.
Hi, I'm Ender Ianethos.
Ender Ianethos. Okay, there you go.
Hi, I'm Shaleia Plant.
And we're here to talk to you today about our long-distance relationship.
And our first meeting.
We've been long distance
like they liked
for
each
4
other
months now.
Back then.
We met online. I came here from Hawaii. Shaleia lives here in Sedona. And
shocking.
Yeah, what do we want to go over?
I guess the first thing we wanted to talk about, we watched some videos on long distance relationship couples meeting for the first time, and it was really sweet and endearing, but we felt like that wasn't for us. Felt like that would disrupt the purity of the moment of us meeting. But we did want to talk about what our first meeting was like, and there are some curious people, and I guess I felt, why not? You know, we can talk about it. So I guess one of the first things that comes to my mind is the whole experience and the buildup of initially meeting, because
get to it.
It was really hard not to have certain expectations based off of our online relationship, and when I first, the second I saw Ender, it was just I knew, everything in my whole body knew, oh yeah, this is so right.
Oh yeah.
Because sometimes you don't know what you're gonna get, you know.
You don't know until the moment that you meet. You can be online, you can talk to each other, you can share your most intimate feelings, your innermost thoughts, your deepest dreams, but it's not until you're actually present with each other in the moment that you recognize a whole lot of other things about your biochemistry, about the energy of the person.
Yes, I agree.
Totally.
My heart was beating. We just ran to each other, and my heart was beating so hard, and it was just instant, our eyes locked, and it was so hard to move away from each other, okay, we gotta go back to my house now, and it was just
bang.
Wow, we were just in this total bubble. Yeah, it was, oh my gosh.
Stop smoking the weed, you guys. Get through this. What is the point of this video?
So do you
want
to talk
put
about
in words sometimes.
Do you want to talk about your experience leading up to when we first met? The day of what happened, what you were doing, what your energy was like, how you were feeling?
I was mostly in preparation mode for you coming. I felt I was just preparing my house and preparing myself mentally, and knowing that this is probably, this is like the next stage of my life, being coupled with somebody. And so I felt like in many ways I was tying up loose ends.
How'd you meet online? I want to know.
Taking a lot of rest and relaxation and just being really gentle with myself. And, you know, I had some fears come up surrounding, last minute fears, I call it, I don't know, surrounding him coming, and like a lot of my insecurities came out, and it's really difficult to feel self-assured sometimes when you're doing long distance relationship. It requires, I think, a hell of a lot more trust than like if you're with.
God, I don't know if I care. This is painful. Painful. It's so painful. I don't know. Like, I felt like that my heart was beating so fast. So it's like, okay, all right. Well, get to the cult stuff. I need more cult. Okay. So they got some clickbait stuff. They had a baby, by the way. Miracle baby survived miscarriage. I don't know if I want to look at that. Guys, can guys get pregnant too? Okay. They had a twin flame comic book. Urgent message, must see. Okay, let's look at some more of the other one. Hold on. Oh yeah, let's talk about this audio is not great. But I do want to get to the second coming part, because it's not just that they're rich business people that are entrepreneurs and love gurus. He is specifically believes he is the second coming of Christ. So I would love to hear that part. But the audio is not the best. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Brought by us. But the second coming is not just one person or one union. The second.
How? Hold on. Let me see if I can find a better version. Stand by. Stand by me. Jeff and Shaleia, Twin Flames Universe, second coming. Oh, here it is. Okay. Well, here's another version. Different video, but it says he talks about the same thing. So let's see it. Oh, see how it goes here. And as you can see, he looks more like Jesus every day. This is Jeff claiming to be the second coming amongst cult allegations. Okay, it says Jeff seems pretty all over the place here. And in the last half of the video, he claims that he is Christ. And second coming can happen now if we allow it to happen by letting Christ consciousness sprout within us. Now, how can we let the Christ consciousness sprout within us? You guessed it, by joining his work, drinking the Kool-Aid. So much wisdom, sigh. This is how cults loop people in. And again, he's disgracing our Indian spirituality by using it for his propaganda. Sniff, sniff. This second coming calls himself the relatable Master Christ. Okay. I mean, someone who dictates people's love life, sexuality, and gender and wants to dominate the world, throws fits and angry tantrums when things don't go his way, names, calls people, gaslight LGBTQ people, and use racism for his benefit is pretty unrelatable to me. Are you a fan?
I want to be relatable.
Pretty unrelatable to me. Okay, so let's get into the juicy stuff. So he's in his giant mansion with millions of rocks. Okay, here we go. He rocks.
Hi, I'm Jeff. Today we're going to talk about, has Christ come again?
No.
It's not the beard and the hair and, blue eyes, but yes, I'm suggesting that could I be the Christ? Let's have a little discussion about this. Let's find out. What is it that makes Christ?
Blue eyes and a hair and beard, according to what you just said. I also love how there's a lawnmower outside. Why do these people always record? Matthew McConaughey's as soon as the dump truck with cement and is backing up in my backyard, that's when I will record my self-help video. These people too. It's hey, when is the leaf blower coming? Okay, we're going to record exactly when he starts so that the video is really annoying.
What would happen if Christ came again
And more interestingly, what if I am the Christ? Don't you, when you think about Christ coming again, you think about Jesus coming again, but
What
it
about
doesn't really talk about necessarily
Jeffrey?
Jesus coming again. It talks about this man on a white, Revelation talks about this, right? This man on a white horse, flanked by a bunch of people, and on his coat is, it says King of Kings.
I bought a shirt that says King of Kings. Therefore, am I Christ?
Who is that man? Who is that person? Who is that being? In front of the fire, it's kind of hot. So the other question.
Feels like I'm burning in hell. I wonder why.
Who's the Antichrist? Let's have a little spiritual discussion today. Let's talk about it.
Why does it always
You know,
end up
I've heard
here?
before that people say, oh, well, Jeff, like, you calling yourself the Christ or the Master Christ, like, that's really arrogant. Like, that's really self-aggrandizing.
Yeah.
Well, you got to understand where I'm coming from. And it's not to try to convince you, and I'm not entitling myself.
Uh-huh.
Let's look at this from a perspective. You can see my YouTube channel from our first video, Shaleia and I getting together. And
Become a
getting
rock.
Together. That was pretty sweet. And then you saw, like, we're pretty poor, and, you know, we grew, and, hold on.
Where should I go here? No.
I like lawn care guys here shooting right now. Let's move into another room. We're just starting to shoot more videos.
Told you.
And sorry if this one's not as professional as you'd like.
I'm scared. I'm so scared. None of these have been professional. Let me just tell you right now. Not one singular video I've seen from this man or couple, Twin Flames, has been professional. Let's just go back. Let's get that laugh track in there.
Sorry if this one's not as professional as you'd like. God's the best troll. Let's frame it. Let's frame it nice. Much cooler. Oh my god. Is this thing hot?
What color socks would Christ wear upon the second coming? I don't think it'd be gray with little blue toesies and heels. I just have a feeling. Christ just spoke to me. I just got a download. Christ said, no, I would never be caught dead in those socks. I would never be caught with those hideous socks. I'm a white sock guy. He just told me that. I just had to deliver the message. Okay.
Two? It's still warm. Oh my god. These things like stay on all the time. Anyway, I guess I just won't need
The
it.
lawnmower is still going, just for the record.
Talking about Christ, talking about the Antichrist.
This is a sign to stop.
Why would Christ be so casual? What? Okay, I'm just gonna leave the whole camera shot thing alone. Really sorry if it looks bad.
It does.
Why would Christ be so casual? Isn't he supposed to come in some robes and some horse and kill a bunch of people with a sword or something and slay the devil and descend from the clouds and
Yeah.
you know, like, wouldn't that freak you out though? Like, let's imagine I'm Christ. I come down off some clouds and I'm like, I am so fucking holy. And then there's news cameras everywhere and it looks like an alien invasion or something. The clouds part and there's this golden ray. But first of all, where would I descend from? Would I like drop off in Africa or?
Oh God.
What about Jerusalem? Like that's the spot. That's what we do. This long guy's following me, man. I swear. You know, I have a room actually that I think will work.
This is really God. God is like the lawnmower outside. God is everywhere, right? So God is like, shut this man up now. He's so stupid. Put the lawnmower on full blast.
I'm gonna try a different room. I don't want to be awkward to him. I'm gonna do it when he turns away. He's about to turn. He's gonna turn. He's turning. He's turning. Here he goes. Let's go.
Is Christ shy? Does Christ not like confrontation? No wonder you're not descending from the clouds. You can't even like confront your lawn care man without shame. Oh boy, here he is. This looks like a terrorism proof of life video. I hate to say, that's the vibe that this room gives me.
Okay, so we're talking about the Christ, like, descending from heaven.
I can still hear it. I can still hear it.
Where am I going to drop in from? Like, drop in on Jerusalem, like, holy, holy, holy. Yeah! Throw some little songs that there's angels and trumpets. A little carpet comes out. I'm like, yeah, I'm here, motherfuckers! And God's like, yo, this is the Christ. And Jesus shows up. He's like, yo, that's not me, but here you know I'm Jesus. I'm going to walk on some water, make some bread for y'all. And this is going to be some sick-ass rock concert for like a day. Or maybe 2 days. Maybe it's like a week-long festival. And then we're all here on Earth.
Is this brainstorming, Jeff? Or what is this? Is there a point to this, or are you just riffing?
Like, wow, like, let's quit our jobs. Like, let's go with you, bro. And I'm like, no. Heaven's on earth. Here you go. Whoosh. And I make my magical fingertips spread gold over all the streets, because that's what it says in the Bible, that all the streets are going to be made of gold. Oh, we love golden streets. And I'm going to erect a palace in the middle of Jerusalem, and I don't care that was your house. Sorry, I'm sure you'll find something else, or maybe God will give you a better house. Okay, but this is where my palace is going to be. Psh, move over land contract.
Is this a drug-induced thing, or is this like a man who has lost his way? A man who has lost his goddamn, ironically, mind? What is this? What causes this? Money? Too much wealth? Not enough TV space? Like, what is it? Because something ain't right. I just have a feeling. Something tells me that this man is not okay. Rachel, what do you say?
This situation is a red flag.
I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. He's not okay. I'm looking.
I am dating the most evolved human being.
That's what Shaleia says to people. Okay.
And move over deeds and move over laws and move over people. And wow, you'd feel pretty crappy if it was your house that I built the palace on. And then when you wanted to go to your spot that you paid for, that you worked for your whole life to be able to have that apartment or that house, the Master Crisis series, like, no. This is now my palace. See, it says in the Bible, prophecy, I'm coming, right? Okay, maybe I start in a desert. Well, okay, maybe I'm in the Arizona desert. It's U.S. government owned. And suddenly there's a palace here. Don't you think the U.S. government will be a little mad? They're like, look, that's my desert, and you can pay me taxes, but really you need to move that thing. That's to start problems.
Are people paying $8,000 for this? Like, what part of the program is this? Step 1, rant and raves from our guru. Stage 1, if you understand the what disorder this is, you will ascend and find your true love. Like, how do you even bake this into, like, the program in any way? What lesson is this teaching?
How's the Christ going to descend from heaven and come to earth like that? But that's what y'all are thinking, right? Think about how Jesus came. He was born in the most incredible way. The most incredible stuff happened to him in his life. He's dropping miracles. He's resurrecting people. He's walking on water and feeding you bread and fish and healing the sick. And he's espousing the word. And then they murdered him. What do you think I'm going to do? Come down and get murdered again? No. That's not how it's done. We learn from that, like up in heaven.
I'm going to start an online scam. Of course, that's how Jesus will return. One life a carpenter, the next life a grifter. That's how the Bible says it. Grift 152, verse 9. He shall grift upon the earth.
Okay. Well, we came down and Jesus got murdered. Muhammad wasn't quite the same. He's like, okay, guys, I'm just a guy. I talk to God. Okay, and we're going to build this religion. We're going to do it quietly, and okay. And they tried to kill him anyway, but he had armies and he outbattled them.
and now we have Islam.
He sounds paranoid.
You know, like, I'm a person. Jesus was a person. He's not God. You know, he was divine. And actually that title came from India, where it doesn't mean you're literally the creator. It means that you are as God is. And anything that you say and anything that you do, that's so holy. God did it through you. You are...
Would God wear gray spandex under ripped jeans? Do you think? Is that how God would dress? I guess maybe the white shirt's appropriate. The gold chain's questionable. The gray and blue socks, absolutely not. The jeans, maybe. But the sweatpant compression pants underneath where the knees are, I'm not feeling God vibes. It's not saying God, it's saying Tin Man. Modern Tin Man ballet is how that looks to me.
Or as God. And that's what they call him God for. The Son of God is who he really is and who you really are. So other than his miracles, and Shaleia said this really brilliantly, she's like, you know, I didn't really like to pay attention so much to Jesus' miracles. I'm more interested in what Jesus did, or what Jesus said. What was he teaching? What was his teaching?
Yeah.
What Jesus did was really valuable too. What was Jesus teaching? What was he saying? What was he communicating that was
Twin Flames, Ascension School.
And he talked about heaven. He talked about the kingdom. He talked about, you know, being with God and loving your brother. That's it. Like,
same thing. Basically what Jeff's doing. Oh my God. Again, like, this is obviously a person with mental illness, so it seems, or some sort of psychosis has, come over him. But I feel like it's important to point out how ridiculous this is, because people apparently are still paying money to hear this man spout this type of stuff. So if I just go, oh, let's turn it off because he's mentally ill, it's like, it takes away, I think, a little bit of like the ridiculousness of this person is not well. This is not reality, and no one should be listening to this person as to how to live their life, in my opinion. Rebecca Romana, thank you so much. Rebecca Romana says, please stop talking about Jesus coming, Jeff. Yeah. Jesus, I don't know. I don't know what to say about Jesus. I think he's covered it all.
It's okay to cry.
I think he wants to just let it out.
Oh, okay. Colt.
Do we need more Jesus lessons from Jeff?
No.
How do we feel Jeff feels?
I am not emotionally stable.
If Jeff was recording this on a phone, I would say,
I'm going to smash your phone.
And everyone would be helped and be better for it.
Your crack.
Thanks, Rebecca. And also, JLB Nerdy. Thank you so much, JLB Nerdy. JLB Nerdy says, getting Always Sunny where Charlie and Mac preach. He kind of gives, Charlie Day vibes. A more, like a dramatic take on Charlie's character, unfortunately, with this man. It's a tough area. It's a tough place to be, because this person, again, is like a spiritual leader, a cult leader. People are following him and making life decisions based on his words. And yet here we are watching this very unhinged video.
Certain? I was not.
Get out. Everyone that's still in, get out. How about that?
Look out, medical medium's a cult. It's not $5,000. It's not $2,000. It's not $10,000. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money for therapy. Get out now. Start your journey today. That's my message to all the people that are still in the Twin Flames universe. Oh, thank you, JB Nerdy. Okay. We'll see how much longer I can tolerate this, too.
simple stuff. Talked about the kingdom of heaven. So, we had some questions at the beginning, like, what if I am the Christ? And let's talk about, like, that, because no one else is saying I'm Christ. It's just me, right? Like, I'm the only one that's like, yo, I'm Christ, hi, came again. I'm not Jesus, but, you know, affiliated with Jesus, not Jesus himself. What if, what if I am the Christ? So, let's talk about
my journey, right? I was some poor guy who had a really hot girlfriend, and we turned out to be twin flames, and had this journey and learned how to do it, and then started teaching other people, and lifted ourselves up out of poverty. We had pretty excruciating poverty and pretty intense, unfortunate experience of life on Earth. But what do you expect? We just coming up out of poverty, just bought a Porsche. You know, that was sweet. And I first announced it in class, and God was like, yo, you're the second coming one. You're Christ. And then I need to tell people. And I was like, I don't want to do that. How stupid would it be for me, some YouTube personality, like, spiritual teacher, to be like, nah, I am Christ.
But here we are.
That's a horrible business decision. You realize that, right? Like, what a bad business decision that is. I gain nothing from that. I don't get anything for being Christ, other than insane scrutiny and incredulous looks. And people are immediately now thinking, wow, I liked your twin flame stuff, but now, like, you're crazy. You're a psychopath. That's who you are. I found out now. I can't believe in any of this stuff. You're the crazy guy who thinks he's Christ. And then they will point out the thousands of people who have come before me who said that they're Jesus. Well,
Yeah.
you know, let's hold on.
But I'm the real one. That's what they all say also. Oh, God. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep rolling.
Here. I didn't say I was Jesus. Not once. And people trying to call me Jesus. They're like, oh, Jesus. And I'm like, no, not Jesus.
They're like,
Why would
Jesus,
Jesus come again like this? He already did his thing. His price is paid. He's not going to do it again. He's not going to be reborn. You know, like, he would descend from heaven, probably, somehow. I don't know. But the second coming is prophesied to bring heaven on earth, to pave the streets in gold, right? To bring humanity into oneness and harmony. But if you look really carefully about what I've done and what I'm doing, it's exactly that. And maybe it's not in the way that you'd expect. Because the truth about the second coming is it's not just me. I'm the spark that ignites the second coming.
Yes.
I'm not the entire second coming in a single individual. Like, you're the second coming. And the reason that people want to doubt me about being Christ is they want to doubt themselves about being Christ. You doubt that you're divine. You doubt that...
Where does Shaleia, was she like just like, I'm not a part of this? Wouldn't she be, if you are Christ, like, wouldn't she be half of it or something? Like some sort of also spiritual being? She seems like she's like checked out at this video. She's like, I ain't gonna be in this one. I don't think. Unless she is, no. Okay, it's just him talking for quite a while.
The second coming is supposed to sprout and come alive through you. And that's okay, like, you know, that's to be expected here. You are here because you don't want to be with God. That's why you got punished into the nasty shithole of the universe. Like, everywhere else, literally everywhere else is better than Earth. This is the worst place in all of creation. Earth.
What else is there?
And there's better places on Earth that are actually really sweet. And there's pretty dumpy places. But the average Earth is the worst place in the whole universe to be. But you're here because you don't want to be with...
Yeah, Mars sounds real good. Pluto sounds great. Amazing. Give me toxic Venus gas. That's where I want to be, baby. That's the best place on Earth. I mean, on the universe. Give me Uranus. That's the best place in the universe, in my opinion.
God that much. You're like, no, I'm so definitely not going to be with God. But you know what else? You're like really gritty people here. Like, you're really like stubborn, but it's not a bad thing. Like, we're turning that into a really powerful, that's a really powerful attribute that you have. Like, most people, most souls, after a few million years of not being with God, they're like, God? Daddy God? Maybe you make my life better? And then God makes their life better, and they're like, oh, that was better. But you're like, oh, Dad, God, make my life better, please, help me through this sickness. And then he does. And they're like, fuck God, I got this. I don't need this. Mom's better now. Get out of here, I'm gonna go do my thing again. Y'all are funny people. But I guess I just want to make fun of you a little bit because
Same.
it's cute, and I really do love you.
Aww.
So like, what if I'm Christ and I'm this casual?
What if?
Well, think about it. Would you want an unrelatable Christ? I've actually tried this. I've tried becoming like the reclusive Christ, where I'm the guru in the corner and I have all the massive spiritual wisdom, and only the finest students can come to me and connect with me, or you can read my teaching. You actually don't like that, and I'm not here to be Christ. I'm here to love you, and I am Christ, so I don't have to
It sounded like Heidi Powell for a second. I'm not here to teach you. I'm here to love you. Am I the second coming? Okay. I know I keep stopping these videos, but I feel like he's given his point that he believes he is the Christ, and he's here to prove that to us, I guess. Let's go back to this channel for a second, and then we'll see where I want to get a variety of things. Coercing women. This one says, cult leader Jeff coercing women to join his cult with the world's worst hat. Attacking Vice for writing an article. Twin Flames Universe rant. What is this one? Oh no. Ranting about how to survive a twin flame cult. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this one. I love his stairwell.
Hi everyone, I'm Jeff, and today we're going to talk about how to survive a twin flame cult. But in order to do that, we need to first step into my office. So
this is very meta. I love when they get meta. How to survive the cult I am leading. It's like, wait, what? Yeah, you didn't think I was gonna talk about this, did you? I'm confused.
You need to know how to survive a twin flame cult. Okay? It's very simple. It's very simple. Ah! Let's assume that you found that you're in a twin flame cult first.
What is this?
You're in the twin flame cult.
Am I
step is
having a psychosis now?
Twin flame cult.
Everything's green, right?
And if you're in a twin flame cult, they're going to want your money. That's obvious. They want your money, and they want your energy too. Two things. Two most valuable things. Money, energy, attention, all that. Support.
Yeah.
Money. Well, it's kind of hard because if you go to a fair, you go to a carnival or something, they're gonna want your money, energy, and attention too. And like Jimmy Fallon, he just wants your energy and attention. And gets your money some other way. He does want your money because he wants you to buy the things that
What is going on?
His sponsors offer. Somewhere along the line, Jimmy Fallon wants your money, right? That's how he gets paid. Okay, let's try something else. You go to the doctor, right? Well, he wants your money. Well, he needs your energy and your attention. All right, time to lie down, though, buddy. We gotta relax. This is an important topic.
I feel like this is what I've been talking about casually the last year about it's almost like love bombing in reverse. You know how people say this guy I was seeing, or this woman I saw, or my parents, or whatever, this person in my life love bombed me, and then they discarded me, or they ignored me, or they whatever later. It's a pretty traumatic experience. I feel like that is all obviously real and happens and whatever, but I think there's a similar phenomena when it comes to people who follow these cult leaders, because they all start off small and grow over time. But I feel like it's almost like a love bombing from the followers to these charismatic, and I don't think he's that charismatic, but to these charismatic cult leaders or gurus or self-help people, and the adoration on a mass level, the love bombing from the fans causes them to, something gets rewired. It's almost like a trauma within itself. They believe, they have all this confirmation that everything they say is gold, everything they say is helpful and life-changing, and they get these, if you're not super, super stable as a person, which I feel like if you're in the self-help industry or a spiritual leader, you probably aren't that stable to begin with. getting people who are obsessed with you and just like eat up every word you say and tell you how much that you've changed their life, I think you go a little crazy. I think. And I'm not saying it's their fault, the followers' fault that these people get worse and worse and worse. But I think it's just a natural thing. Like if you get that much attention, that much, I think it happens with fame, with famous people too. Like if you are not, if you don't have people around you that are protecting you from this, like I don't think the brain can handle it at a certain point. I don't know. That's just a theory that I have, that it's actually the similar idea of love bombing as a leader, and then it hurts you as a person, because it always progresses like this to like, I'm a millionaire. Oh, look at me. I have such a great life. Oh my gosh. And it's like, that's kind of poor taste. And then all of a sudden now they're Christ. It's like, ooh, okay. Or they just like, they lose touch with reality because they've been told so many times by so many people how great they are. They can't help but believe it, I think. That's my theory.
People want to know how to survive a twin flame cult. Okay.
They think everything they say is going to be...
It's hard business, surviving twin flame cults. First of all, Charlie, we're identifying how to determine whether you're in the twin flame cult. Once your energy, money, everyone wants that. That's no difference, right? Okay, okay, you're in a twin flame cult if they're gonna abuse you, if they're abusing you, okay? How do we? Well, it's not hard to determine they're abusing you, right? Like, if you're being abused, you probably don't want that. So you probably just run the other way. But maybe you realize later on you're being abused. Okay.
Okay, I don't know. I think he's lost it. I don't think there's any, like, value left in these specific videos. Okay. Also, let's see. Let's look at this one because, okay, so this is part of the Prime documentary. So this person is the Vanity Fair reporter, and she went to their house, and interviewed them, and he wanted to interview her while she was there. And so this is like during the pandemic, so she's got a mask on. But this is from 2 years ago, and he is interviewing her on the channel. But I think she also asks him some questions too. This was featured, like a little bit of it was featured in the documentary on Amazon. So let's watch it and see. I feel like she'll ask some more critical questions and some more overall questions.
Hi, I'm Jeff, and this is my new friend Alice Hines. Today
How's the volume?
Talking about are twin flames real? And don't worry, she's just my friend. She is not my new twin flame or anything like that. Shaleia, you gonna say hi, something behind the camera?
Hi.
Okay, she's still here. Good. So don't worry. Oh, she's showing herself.
Little hints.
We're here in our, where we normally shirt.
I love Charlie. That's all I care about in this story. Save Charlie. We need Charlie to be saved.
Shoot Church of Union Sunday service. We got this new.
Oh, this is the perfect spot for me.
That's pretty sweet. I want to share that with you. But let's talk about past lives first. So, Alice Hines is a journalist, independent, freelance journalist, and who have you written for in the past?
Well, I'm writing a story for Vanity Fair. That's why I'm here, to interview Jeff and Shaleia.
Okay, I'm going to try to raise the audio because it is quiet AF. Okay, let's see.
I have also written for New York Magazine and the New York Times.
Cool, and Allure, and
Better.
all the people.
A lot of other places. Yeah.
She's a serious journalist, is what I'm trying to get across here.
Sorry.
It's COVID right now.
It's COVID, so Alice has her mask on, so she's not trying to be shy or anything. She's just...
That's right.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
following CDC guidelines.
I think that, everyone can appreciate that.
Yeah.
So, you're not worried you're going to get sick from me?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I live in the house all day, so it's very unlikely.
Great. Good to know.
Okay. So, let's
I
talk
feel like they all wanted to say something there, but didn't. I can appreciate that. Let's just move on.
Talk about past lives first. So you came, you're interviewing us, you're here for a couple days, and you wanted to know, like, what was my channeling like? And so, you experienced our channeling, and we channeled a couple of your past lives. What was that like for you?
Stupid.
It was really interesting, and I think a good representation of what you mean when you say channeling.
Okay. What do you think I mean when I say channeling?
Well, I guess I don't want to speak for you because I don't.
Watching your 18-inch screen TV in your media room is what I believe channeling means in this context.
I want to make a mistake, but I have it in my notes.
Sure. What do you think I mean when I say channeling?
I think what you told me is you mean basically getting a message from, getting kind of a signal from God, I think you put it, that indicates some reality about the world.
Some reality about the world. Okay, that's quite vague, but it's very careful. So that's fine. So we channeled your past lives, and it sounds like you're.
God, he hates her so much. You can feel the disgust in his oh, that's what you think I said when I channeled you? Like she's being very neutral. Like what I think you meant was this and that. And I think that's what, probably a good journalist would say, not be like, oh, well, you I think he wants her to say well, what you did was predict the future and you went back and you healed me, so that he can say, oh, a journalist from Esquire magazine or a journalist from Vanity Fair magazine said that I channeled her past lives, so it must be real. And she's being very careful not to give any validity to what he's claiming to be channeling and superhuman abilities.
You're unsure about whether it's real or not, and that's fine. You're I believe exploring the idea of who I channeled you to be.
Yeah, you said I was Edgar Allan Poe and also Virginia Woolf.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. So most of my audience knows who this is sitting next to me. I think that's really cool and exciting. That Edgar Allan Poe, actually feminine being. There you go. You're welcome for that one too.
Oh, okay,
it's
interesting.
a new channel, right?
What do you mean by feminine being?
Well, Gabe is a masculine person, and he was born in a woman's body.
Gabe being one of your students who we met.
Yeah. Well, everyone knows who Gabe is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, I guess maybe not.
That's me on behalf of her, because this is uncomfortable. Yeah, everyone knows who Gabe is. What?
Not everyone.
No, not
so.
everyone.
But
Come here, girly. Come here.
I'm feeling good. I'm waiting for the answer on feminine being.
Who Gabe is.
So Edgar Allan Poe is a feminine being in a man's body, because 1800s, how are you gonna write if you're a woman? It's really hard. And you had said, well, heck, I'd rather write than be a woman. I think that was your response. Wasn't that your response there?
She's no, I didn't say that.
Maybe. Okay. I don't remember saying that exactly, but
the essence of. I don't have notes and a recorder here. I just get the general gist.
Yeah, I have to go back and.
Don't worry, no one's gonna
I am Jesus. I don't know if I mentioned that. I mean, I'm not Jesus, but I am the Christ. But I don't have a recorder or a pencil, so I'm only human. Am I right? But unless I'm not, sometimes I say I'm not.
Humans.
This is very uncomfortable for me to watch.
Quote you. It's just a feelings sort of thing. Anyway, so that's what we have here, and today we're going to talk about Are Twin Flames Real? And Alice has been here interviewing us and our students, and she's been interviewing tons of our students, and in Harmonious Union about their twin flame journeys, and you've got to experience a lot.
My twin flame! My twin flame!
I've invited Alice onto the channel to talk about, from her reader's perspective, what she thinks her reader believes about twin flames based upon the information that she's been given. And, I can speak for you here. She's a professional journalist, and she likes to get the story that others have, and she's left largely her own opinion out of pretty much everything.
He's nervous.
I think my readers don't know much about twin flames, so that's part of why I'm here.
Yeah. So you've learned a lot about twin flames in this whole, process. What do you think? Do you think that your reader, after knowing, if your reader knew what you knew and know,
we're ascending. We're ascending. We're together.
I don't know. That's a really good
Oh,
question.
it came back.
I have to think about it. Yeah, it's hard to put my head into the mind of, readers not yet having written the story and not really, I guess the honest answer is I'm not sure.
Not sure.
But I know that, I think you have something to say about twin flames and your belief that they are real.
Sure.
So I'd love to hear about it.
Well, everyone knows about that already on my channel.
Okay,
I
sure.
think what people are going to be most interested in is hearing the larger world's perspective.
Beating up.
And, it sounds like,
My
there's
microphone.
both sides. Like, there's some of your readers are going to believe that it's real, and some of them are going to not believe that it's real. And if you could give a voice to, both of those sides, I think that, my audience would be
What is
really
he saying?
I think you're probably right. I mean, I think that's some people will believe it's real and some people believe it's not real. That's definitely a fair thing to assume.
So why are people going to believe that it is real?
I'd love
Because
if
they
you
want
could
to.
answer that.
Well, the whole point of getting you on my channel is for you to talk.
Well, I'm happy to talk, but no. I mean, I'm happy to talk, but I mean, I'm not the expert.
Well, you're the
I
expert.
mean, you know
on
what I
moving.
would love to be able to do
What?
is, if you can explain your perspective, what is something I'd actually like to do this is kind of recap and make sure I'm getting what you're saying. So
Alice,
I'm making sure I'm understanding it.
We're on my YouTube channel right now. We're not. I thought we interview was like we set that aside.
Well, this is part of my interview, but
I
I'm
get
happy
that.
to do a
I
video
get
as
that.
well.
So did you not want to do it?
She's trying, man. She's trying to stay positive and like not give off vibes that she's like uncomfortable, but it's rough. And he's uncomfortable, but doesn't want to admit it because he's supposed to be man in charge. He's got Funko Pop shirt. He is in charge. So this is very uncomfortable. So, and maybe we should read the article after this and see what she had to say, because she was a big part of the Amazon documentary where they kind of talked to her a lot about her experience and meeting them and why she was interested in the story and all that. So yeah, I'm uncomfy here.
Video?
Oh no, I'm happy to do a video.
Well, we got to do the video.
We're
We
doing
need to
it.
know. We need to know what you think and feel.
Why?
Right. So I don't have anything new to share, but I do have lots of questions.
Okay.
Maybe the concept of if twin flames are real, I mean, that's a very big question. So maybe you could get us started, and then I'm happy to give input. I mean, you guys have been hanging out with me for the past couple days. It's not as if I don't say anything or don't, give input. So I'm not, maybe that's a good way to start.
Okay. How should we start?
Well, you can answer your own question.
Well, of course, I think twin flames are real. But you hung out with all of us, right? You got to see twin flames, and like, are you willing to give your own?
He wants her to say, I believe in true love and that you're the God of gods and the King of kings. Like, that's what he wants her to say. And she is absolutely not going to say that.
Opinion?
Well, yeah, sure. So I've spoken with your students, and they say that they are very happy in harmonious union and insist that twin flames are real.
I know that that's what they say, but are you going to give us your opinion?
No.
Okay. Why not?
I don't think that's my role. And
That's fine. I respect that.
I'm still.
I'm a journalist, dumbass.
I'm
Yeah, I
a
respect
receptacle for this information, and you're right that I'm careful. I mean, I'm not
okay to be
gonna,
careful.
of course, like I'm not gonna, say either way, make a definitive conclusion about that question. I don't think that's my place.
Okay, I understand that. This is an interesting video.
Yeah, sure.
I had no idea it was going to be like this.
Cool. Yeah.
It's
Cool.
fun just to like talk and I've never met anyone like you.
Really?
A regular person, like a person that doesn't like S your D immediately. I think this is also part of it. Like somebody, like he's probably so used to people thinking, because he's pitched himself in this way of like, I am this like incredible guru, and that all the people he interacts with like believe that, so he doesn't have to answer tough questions. Anything that he says, people go, oh, okay, let me write it down. And so talking to someone normal, quote unquote normal, it's probably very hard for him at this stage, it seems.
Well, well, you're you for one, and like I don't know a lot of journalists, so like,
Yeah.
you know, I've seen
Evident.
them on TV, like, you know, I'm not maybe they're not rare to you, but for most of the world, like a journalist is like a rare, like mythical creature,
Totally.
and we're reading all the journalists, like, you know, like we're reading all the news that all the journalists are putting out, and like, you know, like you're rare. There's movies about journalists. Like no one really gets to meet journalists in person, and I think it's cool.
I think he's shaking, honestly, physically shaking. He doesn't know what to say. I think there's more gurus. There's less gurus than there are journalists in the world. I believe there's less twin flame gurus, millionaires, second comings. That's a more rare breed, I think, than journalists. But okay.
That we get to talk about, like, you know, well, why won't you answer this question? And like, well, like I kind of know, like why, like, and you kind of explained it, like.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not done formulating, you know, your article, and it sounds like when your article drops, you're not going to have an opinion in it. And I think that's really different than how most people act and are.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think,
And?
you know, I do think in any of my writing, which your viewers should go check out, absolutely. Well, I usually think it's important to consider multiple perspectives, and including in this case. Mm-hmm. But maybe we could talk through, like, what it would mean for twin flames to be real or not real. Like,
Sure.
what do we mean? Maybe that's a good way to get into it. Like,
Okay.
what do we mean when we say real?
Real meaning, like, okay, well, that's a really interesting question. Real meaning base reality. Real, like, meaning, like, this is how, like, the universe works. Real meaning, like, you know, 1 + 1 = 2 every single time. Like, real meaning, like, mathematics, like, science. Like, you know, if you take a couple ibuprofen, like, it's going to do this to your body in most cases, unless these factors. Real meaning, like, you know, if you plant a seed, a plant will grow, you know, of like kind. Like, that's that level of real. So you want to talk about what if twin flames are real and what if they're not? That's a great video, I think.
Could it be possible that they're real to some people and not to others?
That is a possibility. But that doesn't explain.
But no.
Like that's a hard sell.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because why is it that everyone who completes the work in my community gets the result? Like, I mean, I guess you could say, like, a certain type of person is attracted to my work, and like, but like you're trying to, like.
I like how it's, again, my work. What about Shaleia? Your twin flame, your second half, your other half. She's useless, pointless. She's just a camera clicker. Come on.
If it's real for some and not for others, that would mean at our essence, like, you and I are inherently different. Like, we're not, like,
It's
at
not
the
making
core,
sense.
We're separate from each other.
Huh?
And that's what, when I hear you say that, like, you know, what if it's real for some people and not for others? Well, that's what it ultimately comes to in my mind, that, like, you and I and everyone else in the world, like, there are some groups who are alike and other groups who are not. But that's not the level that twin flames exist on. Twin flames exist on a fundamental level of existence, like base, like the way you were created, base reality, eternal, like unchanging. In that place is where twin flames exists. And so if you're asking, do twin flames exist, you know, for some and not for others? Well, then you're suggesting that some people are separate from other people. And I think that that's like a general consensus perspective on how the world is. That some people believe this and other people believe that. It's because we're inherently different and we're not one at the core. But I fundamentally reject that reality, not just because I want to believe that, but because that's not the reality that, that's not base reality, and that's where I choose to live my life from.
What?
And so if I live in base reality, everything works out. Everything should harmonize. There should be nothing out of order. Like, I should literally know...
when you're trying to write an SAT essay... but you don't know what the question is. This is what you sound like. And it thoroughly was an examination I was having to make based on this question that is a very smart question to ask me as a high school junior. The way that things are progressing at this time makes me feel like if you were to ask me this question once again, I will say, it's like, oh my God. Okay, we got off the rails once again. I don't know if it's going to get back. I want to get into like some more about the actual teachings. We know he's crazy, okay? He's got something going on. We know that it's a scam. We got that settled. That is confirmed. Look at this. Look at this little monster girl in the corner. Yeah, we're talking about you. Monster girl. My twinnie. My twin flame. Tarot. My tarot flame. But I want to hear from somebody else. Okay? I want to hear from a twin flame couple themselves. And I don't know which one to exactly go to. But there are a few that make videos. Maybe we can watch. Now this one, okay, let's play this one. It may be a little sensitive. I have not watched this video, but this one involves, I believe, some of the gender changing. And I think they're going to explain what they're talking about and why they change genders because Jeff told them so. Apparently, Jeff and Shaleia said, yep, you're feminine, you're masculine. Here's what you need to do. So let's give a look-see. This is Isaiah and Sage, and I think they're coaches because they have some, links and such. Let's hear from them. So two people who this video also was posted last week. When was the 13th? This video was posted last Monday, so very, very recent. And this has 17,000 views, no comments, weirdly. And they only have 144 subs. So it's not hot piping tea because of the views, but it's kind of a new video. So let's see. And I'll have to fix the audio. Okay, let's try it. And then we'll read the article. After we'll watch this video and then we'll read the article. And then we'll see where we're at.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Isaiah.
I'm Sage.
And today we want to talk to you about our story of, coming to Twin Flames Universe, how we started, how we found it, why we stayed.
Good question. Why you stayed?
Where we're at today and how it's changed us and the healing that I've experienced and just our story, our truth of what's happened.
Yeah. So, and I want to start with my story of how I came to Twin Flames Universe and like what led me here, and everything like that. And it was mainly because I felt like I just really wanted the answers to things, meaning I wanted something where I could finally like gain clarity on what are the main problems in my life, like holding me back, and like how do I solve them? That was it, because I was really upset in my love life, but even more so in the area of purpose, like in the area of my career. I was having an extremely hard time. Emotionally, I wasn't prepared to go into working, even though I might have been educationally prepared, I guess.
Same, honestly.
In terms of like being a teacher and educating, people, educating kids. And then of course, my love life was also like completely non-existent, there, but I still desired to be with, you know, the one for me very much, you know. And also on the transgender front, like I had come out a year before, you know, a little less, and I had gone back into the closet, and I had kind of done that because people who I respected told me to, and I just reversed course in my life. Like I knew I didn't want to go into teaching anymore. I knew that I wasn't a man, you know, that I was a woman, but I reversed course on it when, you know, like I said, people who I trusted, maybe even more than myself, really told me to go away from that. And as you could expect, like that brought me, you know, a lot of misery. Like I was definitely at my lowest point then. And I also knew like that, well, I had done therapy before, and I was like, it just doesn't go deep enough to the root of what the actual problems are. I know I need spirituality.
Just coping. It's not actually, like, it doesn't deal with the true problem.
Yeah.
I would say the opposite in my experience, that a cult or something that's telling you this is your true love and your twin flame and here, be with them and now you're healed, that is not going to the root of the problem. I think therapy would, and it sucks. I hate it too. Trust me, I don't want to go as much as I do and talk, and all the years I've been in it is annoying. I get it. And some are much worse than others. Trust me as well. Thankfully I got a good one, but like, yeah, I just think that's almost like the opposite in my experience is what they're saying here.
Or heal it, yeah.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, that was my experience, you know, and so.
Mine too.
Yeah, so like, that's why I found my first spiritual teacher person and like did a session with them, and it was very good for that one session, you know, but nothing beyond that. That was very helpful. And so, yeah. And then and then had like a very like brief false twin flame experience, and didn't have any way to contact my like supposed twin flame person, you know, the person who the universe showed me, whom I should like explore for being my person. And so I had nowhere else to go, you know. It was like, what do you do then? That's how I found Twin Flames Universe, looking up Twin Flames on YouTube. Yeah, and I found students like Fabian on there, and I found Jeff and Shaleia's videos. And yeah, that's how I came to the group. Just for that. And I immediately started just looking through the group. I was just building trust and getting used to, like, comfortable with all the like spiritual concepts and just stuff and energy that was going on there. And then yeah, I bought TFAS, you know, after I had a one-on-one session with Jeff. At the time he offered them, but you know, not anymore.
TFAS is the Twin Flames Ascension School. That is the $3,333 option, by the way, I believe.
And yeah, I got like a one-on-one reading from Shaleia too. It really helped me like start to reconsider who I was, you know, in terms of gender, because I had literally buried it so deeply that I was a woman. Like, I had come out a year before, but I had psychologically buried it completely. I thought that I was delusional. Like, I thought I had like maybe a psychotic episode or whatever term you'd use for it, just like that I was not in the right state of mind. I convinced myself of that. Like, I completely thought it was all BS. I wasn't just...
It's very sad because I feel like they found these people, or they take their money and then they hear about their traumas and they go, oh, okay, let me, tell you what you want to hear, or tell you what we think will keep you in this group, affirm you in some way, which is not bad to affirm somebody. But then to hear like their story and then go, oh yeah, stay here in this cult and then we're gonna help you and fix it. It's just like you can tell immediately just based on the story that this person has gone through a ton of stuff, traumatic stuff, and Jeff, who is having delusions of grandeur, is gonna heal him. It's like, oh, like I just feel bad. These people are so vulnerable and they don't even know it most of the time.
Just covering it up to please others. Although I was covering it up to please others. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like I literally convinced myself that it was not good.
Yeah, because
yeah,
you were scared at that point.
Yeah, because I was scared. And so.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they helped me, people in the community, including especially Shaleia directly, like helped me, feel safe enough feel empowered enough, like I could heal myself to explore. And so pretty soon I found out who I was again, and I loved myself there. And ever since then, I've never felt any desire, to transition or whatever, or go back to living as male or whatever. I mean, other than like the typical, like you go through, things as a trans person sometimes, right? But I've just always been able to deal with that, and anything that was coming up, I've been able to heal it and love myself and enjoy a level of like self-love and confidence that I didn't think I would ever have in my life,
What I think it sounds like is like, and anything, I think, not just Jeff and Shaleia, but what this person's looking for is like acceptance in some way, and what's the word? Like someone to okay. Like they wanted to, come out. They did come out, then they changed their mind, and because of like negativity in their life, and now they're searching for someone to affirm them, to say it's okay to be this way. And unfortunately, they came across these, I feel, fairly dangerous people, because maybe it's not dangerous today in the sense of they're not, a death cult yet. But if you watch the progression of other cults who have ended up in that situation where they're taking cyanide pills and they're stuck on this, not island, but they're in this like compound, and that they can't leave, and that they're, so deeply in this now that it ends up being a murder situation. Like, I'm not saying that that's what this is going to be, but it doesn't start day one, the murders come, years and years in. And it looks like, from my perspective, that this thing is pretty dangerous, and they are messing with people's lives, and they have money, and they want people to live at the compound and all this stuff. I don't know. I wouldn't trust that it doesn't get to that point at some point.
So yeah, I did that. I did, trauma healing with mind alignment process. I had childhood trauma around rejection with my gender identity and /sexuality and sexuality. So I healed that. That was massive, just being able to feel who I was and open up there. And then, of course, with all this healing,
they all need real help.
Isaiah and I found each other.
Yeah.
And we revealed to ourselves and each other that we were twin flames. And, obviously, we're together. And we've been together for
about 3 years now.
Actually,
3.5.
Close to 4 now.
Is it?
Well, yeah.
Wow.
Because in January.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
If they like each other, great.
And
they can just choose that.
And it's been a very like life altering, like a deeply soul enriching experience for me. It's been extremely healing. Extremely. And I think where people get tripped up is they expect it to just be like any other relationship, and it's absolutely not, right? It's deep. It mirrors your core soul wounds or upsets. I don't know where that term came from, but I used it. And yeah, it helps you heal and achieve self-actualization, and if you know how to heal, which Twin Flames Universe shows you, you can make the best use of it, which we have.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, it's just been really deep, and yeah, has taught me and still teaches me very, very much what love is. So, Yes, that is priceless.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's my story. Okay.
Yay.
Yay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that. That's really nice, Sage.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It really is. Like, that's amazing. You know, how much you've healed and how far you've come.
Yeah.
That's very good.
I guess my whole thing is like, if they love each other and they're together for 3 years, like they don't need Jeff and Shaleia to say like, okay, this is ordained, like just be together. I don't know. Like, I hope that if they do see the ways that like, hey, it brought us together. I mean, that's a lot of these cults that people meet each other and they get married, they have kids, they end up staying together because it's like they actually do love each other, but they were still in a toxic situation. Like both things can be true at once. These people could be in love and have found help and, you know, healing through each other. I don't like the word healing, but like, you know, their version of healing. And this could also be a dangerous business / cult / bad situation. I think both can be true at the same time.
Yeah.
So my story, where to begin? So when I was found Twin Flames Universe, I was really like, I wanted my twin flame so bad. I was ready for her. I was ready for you. I was ready for my twin flame. I was done with dealing with...
They honestly seem very sweet and like pretty supportive of each other. I find this couple to be much more in love, seemingly, than Shaleia and Jeff. They seem much more like not actually affectionate with each other.
With these relationship patterns that kept coming up for me.
Yeah.
And I knew like it was a pattern. It kept happening. So I knew this was something within me that if I didn't deal with, if I didn't heal it and take responsibility for what I kept experiencing, it would keep happening. And I wanted to heal that at the core and just be with my person forever and like have my one true love and not have to worry about that aspect of my life, like have that taken care of, you know, and because that's like that's the most important piece of your life, really, is, you know, who you partner with, and who you choose to spend your life with, you know. So for me, that's how I was feeling when I found Twin Flames Universe. And you know, where to go to from here? Let's see. Yeah, so I think, you know, just like Sage, like the biggest healing for me has been healing my masculinity and claiming my manhood and my gender identity. You know, for 10 years, I experienced depression and anxiety, and I was on medication for it. It was actually very hard for me to function without that medication. And I'm happy to say I'm not on it today. And I'm not on it today because I have healed it deep. Like, I've gone to the core of myself and I've found him and I've loved him and I've loved myself there. And to me, it's been just extremely relieving and extremely just transformational. It's really transformed my life and me, you know. And I would say that that's been the thing that has felt the best in my life, was for me to be able to love and explore my masculinity and be able to feel the joy and the just like huge flow of energy and peace. And
this to me sounds like bullshit, you know, unfortunately. I think this sounds like someone who has been convinced that they've been helped a little bit. The medication part, I believe, you know, like, okay, you got off medication, you're calmer now, you don't, you know, you're not depressed because you have a partner. But this part, I'm like, this doesn't sound like someone describing actual change. It's like, I'm flowing through a state of happiness. It's like, it seems like someone who has been coerced a little bit to be positive about their experience, whether that's true or not. That's the vibe I'm getting personally. I think Sage, it does feel genuinely happy about their experience, and Isaiah's like trying to be. That's my take. I don't know.
Just authenticity that is there for me in being myself. And yeah, that's what it feels like. And that's it's changed everything, and I really couldn't be more grateful. I couldn't have asked for anything more than that, than that healing and that how I feel today about myself and being able to be comfortable in who I am,
Yeah, it makes me uncomfortable because I feel like it's hard because you want to keep people accountable. This is a tough conversation. It's like you want to keep people accountable because the leaders, Jeff and Shaleia, have expressed many red flags. And at a certain point, you need to have some ownership of your money, ownership of your choices, and, be able to trust people to go, okay, you have your own autonomy. Don't give it to people. Like, don't give it away. Don't give your money to scammers. Don't give your money to grifters, whatever. But there's all these caveats to that. Like, I think that is the core. Like, everyone needs to be responsible for their own choices. However, caveat, when you have trauma, when you have people reject you, when you have mental, illness or mental, stress, or you're on medication, or you're going through a hard time, all of that like chips away at that personal responsibility. And if you don't have support, if you don't have community, if you were raised in a very spiritually centered, family, and that was a big part of your life, it's like all these caveats lead people to be indoctrinated, to give their money, to give their time and all of that. And they end up here. And I do feel sympathy for them. And it's hard. These are two people that like seem to have suffered in their life, found this group, and that were given all the answers that they were seeking. And unfortunately, that's the worst position to be in, because you're giving all your cards up. They're sharing their traumas. They're in this group. It's a high control group. They're probably getting support from others. And now they got you. They got you in there. Like, there's been documentary. This came out after the documentary came out, this video. They've posted this video after these two huge, damning documentaries came out. And it's sad because it's like you'll bend reality to keep the reality that you want. And it sucks. So, I'm happy for them that they seem to be okay and that they seem to be happy together. But, also it's sad to watch. I think I wish they would have found love together without the background of a cult involved. So, okay. Let's read the article. Let's read the Vanity Fair article. So again, this is, where is it? This woman, she interviewed Jeff and Shaleia and some members for this article. So give me a second. Let me pull it up. And then we will see what time it is, because I think it's already been 3 hours. It's been a long week since you looked at me. Hi. Hold on. Twin flames. Come here. Yes. Wow, indeed. Come here. You're so heavy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my God. Balance yourself. Okay. Don't look at my shorts. Oh my God. Don't look, everybody. Okay. Here it is. Ooh. Okay. Yay, they're going to let us Are you okay? Are you okay, little angel? Okay, let's see. Here we go. They're going to let us read this for freezies. I will say, I don't really know much about Vanity Fair, but they have been on the scam and the grift beat this last couple years, and and I like it. I'm a fan of the grift beat. If you're hiring Vanity Fair, because they are the ones who did the medical medium expose, loved it. And now this one, I'm into it. Vanity Fair, props to you. Hold on. Props to you. Okay, it says, everywhere I went, they went with me because they were on my phone, inside the always online, all-consuming world of Twin Flames universe. Before we all spent our days on Zoom, the spiritual community used the power of its Facebook group and webcams to spread a gospel of eternal love and build its founders' business along the way. Is it a cult that has manipulated some members' understandings of their own genders, as ex-followers allege, or the outermost extremes of influencing? Good question. Good proposal. Is it simply influencing, or is it cultic? Dun, dun, dun. We will find out. Katie woke up to the sounds of waves. She was in the back of her car, parked by the foggy cliffs that hid the highway. Staying here felt nice, like camping. She peed in a mason jar and ate yogurt from her cooler. Not even the hikers knew that a woman was sleeping in her car at the trailhead. What an intro. Interesting. Katie drove to the hospital. In the waiting room, she read articles on her phone. How is arachniditis diagnosed? What is cerebral spinal fluid? Her back sparked with pain. She took a deep breath and opened YouTube. Twin flame rejection, the video title read. Colleen. There's Colleen.
There's Colleen.
Welcome. You have a custom soundbite just for you, Colleen. Twin flame rejection, the video title read. A woman with mini pigtails and rosy cheeks sat shoulder to shoulder with her husband. They spoke about what it was like to be separated from your twin flame, the person created by God as your divine counterpart. There is nothing outside of you that prevents you from being with your love, the man said. Only you. Okay. Twin flame gurus were easy to find on YouTube in the fall of 2017. They popped up amid videos on astrology, tarot, videos of you, little girl, healing crystals. The gist was that every human had a complementary partner whose being was attracted to their own, a kind of uber soulmate. Jeff and Shaleia, the couple in the video, were relationship coaches in Michigan. I knew it was like a random state in Michigan. They had all the trappings of YouTubers. The hey everyone, the like and subscribe, the faces perfectly illuminated by camera lights. Well, I wouldn't say perfectly illuminated. I think that's an exaggeration there. Semi unprofessionally lit in their basement studio. Jeff, then in his late 20s, geeked out on video games. Shaleia, in her early 30s, was an amateur photographer. Their videos attracted tens of thousands of views, occasionally more than 150,000. They also had a private Facebook group, which currently has more than 14,000 members, and classes on Google Hangouts 4 times a week. Students shared their relationship problems while Jeff and Shaleia extracted sublime truths about their hopes and traumas. Subscriptions to the full run of this therapeutic reality show and its offshoots currently cost $4,444. Okay, they dropped the price, I think, by $1,000. The appeal of Twin Flames universe was that you could have what Jeff and Shaleia apparently had, what Shaleia called a deeper level of oneness, a harmonious twin flame union. The following spring, Katie paid Jeff for a private coaching session. She wanted to know if any of the love she experienced was real. If it was, why was she still alone? Jeff didn't answer that question, at least directly. How do you feel? Jeff asked over Google Hangouts. He sounded far away, and there was occasionally a lag and crackle, but he scrutinized her through the screen. Katie paused to articulate herself. She felt afraid to receive Jeff's guidance, she explained, because most of her past experiences of love were followed by pain. Jeff told her that only she could fix herself. He suggested that she was not alone because she was not made alone and asked her to surrender herself to God. At one point, Katie told him, "My twin flame won't talk to me and thinks I'm crazy and has told all my family members." "He doesn't love me," Jeff echoed in a mocking, high-pitched voice. As the session continued, Katie cried and lashed out and giggled and stared blankly. None of it seemed to satisfy Jeff. Exhausted, she grew quiet.
Okay, Colt.
Welcome, Anna Karina. Anna Karina, thank you so much. Anna Karina picked a pair character looking at himself in the mirror, saying, "Thanks for being you," with hearts popping out of his eyes. Thank you. Wow.
There's a first for everything.
That's the first pair character with the heart eyes I've ever seen.
Mic drop, homie.
And also, this one's for you, Anna Karina.
What up, homie?
Oh, wait. And another one?
I'm outside the Cheesecake Factory waiting for it to open.
For that Thanksgiving special, am I right? Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. And one more. This is my advice to you, Anna Karina.
Make sure you have a lot of bubble bath.
Amen, sister. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Seriously. Okay. All right. None of it seemed to satisfy Jeff. Exhausted, she grew quiet. She made progress, Jeff said, noting that when Katie watched the video later, "You're going to see 49 minutes of you getting better and better." Jeff and Shaleia confirmed what she already suspected. Her ex was indeed her twin flame. Perhaps Katie was holding herself back, they suggested. Her pain was rooted in the reality she chose to create, and health issues could stem from one's current thinking or past life behavior. Your body is an extension of your mind, meaning your mind is primary and your mind creates the body. Okay, it's miraculous teachings there. Jeff told Katie in one class, "Not food or exercise," added Shaleia, "or medical care," said Jeff. Okay, so only you create your body and your mind. Okay. Part of her sensed it might be a scam. Yeah, keep that in mind there, Katie. Next time when you feel that, follow it. But she was willing to try anything. A statuesque blonde with a throaty laugh, Katie had moved to the Bay Area after earning 2 undergraduate science degrees. For years, she spent her days in a university DNA lab and her evenings listening to techno records. On the weekends, she did yoga and went to clubs, festivals, or raves. Katie met her ex at Burning Man. Katie is not her real name. She asked me to call her that because it's safe and generic. He was the rare man taller than her. Their outfits matched, and they later found out they shared many of the same references, interests, and beliefs. They went on to spend nearly 2 years together. Okay, this person is featured, I believe, herself, in the Netflix documentary. She talks on camera. Then she got into a car accident, followed by medical leave, disability, surgeries, and pain. They broke up. After her 3rd spine operation, she was struggling to walk normally. She briefly left the Bay Area. Then a flare-up of pain from her spinal cord sent her back. She lived out of her storage unit and car. God, it's so rough. See, again, very vulnerable position to be starting anything from. A new apartment proved evasive, as did old friends. The energy healer Katie saw couldn't tell her what was wrong. Neither could any of a dozen doctors or therapists. According to testimonials in the Facebook group, Twin Flames Universe yielded perks beyond romance. Students shared stories of miraculous transformations. Some made money, found new careers, healed their depression. They did it without visiting Jeff and Shaleia in person. These were miracles that could be accessed from the comfort of your computer chair, or in Katie's case, a coffee shop. To see results, Katie needed to commit. Some followers went to great ends. They moved cities and countries to be near their twin flames that Jeff and Shaleia affirmed for them. Others spent years waiting to magnetically attract exes. God, that's rough. Still, other followers found harder paths to their perfect partners. Some discovered that their twin flame was of a sex that they didn't usually date. Others who identified as male or female announced that was not really the case. They changed their names and pronouns, bought new wardrobes, and came out to their families and colleagues. They were eager to explore the divine genders that Jeff and Shaleia had confirmed through God. Long before COVID-19 turned global communications into a giant video chat, Twin Flames Universe was spreading its gospel and building its own world on Facebook, Google Hangouts, and Zoom. Today, followers order meal plans through Jeff and Shaleia's startup, Divine Dish. Okay, that's the thing that I said, that it's all like steak and meat, and it apparently is like highly caloric, according to the Netflix documentary. They attend Sunday service at their Church of Union and resolve trauma in mind alignment process sessions. Okay, so they have the business, which is Twin Flames Universe, and then they have a church, which is like a registered church. So they don't have to pay taxes, I guess, or something going on with the tax stuff. And he's said that in videos that's why they did it at first. And then MAP, mind alignment process, is like, it's kind of like, I'm trying to compare it to something else we've talked about, like tapping maybe, or like the self-help theory, like all these gurus, they come up with a process, or the mirroring effect, or what Teal Swan's thing is. I forget what it's called, but it's like called like the regression method. And they do their little thing where they help you reprogram your brain. That's pretty common, like for all these to have their own like brand of healing modality. So theirs is called MAP. Its coaches help recruit new clients via Facebook ads and community outreach. Quote, everywhere I went, they went with me because they were on my phone, one former member told me. Over time, Katie started spending more time online in video calls all day. Her twin flame friends spanned the globe. They were doctors, business owners, stay-at-home parents, students. Most were single. They shared memes and past traumas in group chats. Twin Flames Universe would eventually include a sales team, a media team, vice presidents, HR. It had flexible hours and like-minded colleagues. And just as at any other ideologically impassioned startup, Katie, who would eventually become a coach herself, hoped she would be saving the world while making a profit. Katie now estimates that she spent around $10,000. Oh God. Okay, again, this woman is living out of a storage unit in her car and is doing these sessions at a coffee shop. Okay. She spent around $10,000 on classes, coaching, books, products, and more during her time with the group. God has sent this lead to you for a very specific purpose, began the spreadsheet where Katie and other coaches kept track of potential clients. Your one and only job here is to communicate to them that they have finally found what it is they have always been searching for. Okay. Bye. A cornerstone of the community's spiritual practice is the mirror exercise. Okay, this is if you're familiar with Teal Swan, very, very similar to her methods as well. A tool, as one YouTube page said, to help you create whatever it is you desire in your reality. It's almost like the mirror in Harry Potter, where you look at it and it shows what you most desire. Rather than blaming others, followers were taught to take responsibility. Okay, very self-help of this group. At times, they shifted around the pronouns of sentences. One woman posted that she was having a hard time clearing the upset around my twin filing a restraining order and making false statements in it. She should look within. You put a restraining order on yourself. Okay, so here's that scenario. So imagine you break up with somebody, and then a year later they go, hey, just checking in, wanted to see how you were. You are my twin flame. I am going to make you love me because these people online told me that God said we're meant to be together. And you go, oh my God, literally, get away from me. You're scaring me. You weren't like this when we were dating. Please never contact me again. And then the person who's believing that this is their twin flame goes and writes this message and says, I'm upset because my twin flame filed a restraining order against me. And they say, you put a restraining order against yourself. That's good. That's good. That's healthy. Oh my God. Okay, so forget the restraining order. That's all because your twin flame is you, because it's half of you. You should forget that earthly stuff. It's not important. Okay, that was a community member who wrote that back. You made false statements. Why did you do that? Once followers addressed their deep-seated traumas and fears, they'd usually start to feel better. One student told me he was able to stop taking antidepressants and anxiety medication. Another healed her fear of flying. The mirror exercise was said to obtain especially dramatic results with a coach. Gabe Green, a Twin Flames coach living in California, was one of a select group of students who used it to realize he was transgender. Literally a week ago, I would have sworn to you and did to several of you that I was 100% a woman, Gabe wrote in a blog post called Suddenly Always Being a Man that appeared on his website in early 2020. After nearly 2 years as a member of the Twin Flames universe, Gabe had not yet found his harmonious union. Then, 2 community members reached out to talk, saying they had been speaking with Jeff and Shaleia. They had an important question for Gabe. In your sex life, do you like to give or receive? They asked only that Gabe consider the question, but he immediately knew that it was a pathway to explore. In a subsequent session with his coaches, Gabe allowed himself to admit that he might have a block around his gender. His coaches took him through a meditation and prompted him to feel his way into each gender role, asking at each juncture, "How are you feeling?" The longer it went on, the more his answers seemed to change until he couldn't help but see it. He was a divine masculine. Quote, "I was guided perfectly through pointed logical questions and meditation to the truth," he wrote. "As soon as I chose to surrender and claim that energy, there was an immediate shift. I felt more peace and calm than I ever had in my entire life." One of Gabe's coaches revealed that they had channeled his twin flame, a fellow community member, how convenient, and friend Brianna Manilow. "I also felt this to be true," Gabe wrote, adding that it was confirmed by Jeff and Shaleia, who are straight and cisgender. When Gabe called Brianna to deliver the news, she fought it at first. She was straight and, quote, "so attached to my dreams of the man she had long believed to be her twin flame. But the next day, she realized those reservations were mere blocks to the divine." 3 days after Gabe's call, Brianna flew to California on a one-way ticket to see him. Within a few months, Gabe had changed his name and pronouns, cut his hair, and come out to his mother as trans. On Facebook, members congratulated the new couple and thanked their gurus. Jeff and Shaleia Ayan met through a mutual friend who introduced them on Facebook in 2012. So Facebook is their divine matchmaker. Later, Jeff posted a crass meme on Shaleia's wall. A romance was born. Jeff, a Michigan native, was running a vegetarian Airbnb in Hawaii. That tracks. That definitely tracks. Shaleia, who is Canadian, who would have thunk it with all the roots gear? Who would have thought? Who was working in a hair salon and studying with a spiritual teacher in Sedona, Arizona. She had read about twin flames on the internet and sensed Jeff could be hers. Shaleia introduced Jeff to the concept. They tried a few different niches before settling into the current incarnation of Twin Flames universe. Shaleia is the more spiritual twin. She's into numerology, pendulum divination, and crystals. Jeff is more business-oriented. He's a math guy, if you remember correctly. He's a math dude. Before meeting Shaleia, he went by the name Ender Ianios on his LinkedIn, which described him as a lifestyle design entrepreneur. Okay. Okay. Sure, whatever that means. Shaleia was once Megan Plant. Both Shaleia and Jeff are from Catholic families with whom they have fallen out. Yeah, I can't, relatable. I can't lie. I first interviewed the couple over Zoom. They sat side by side in Arion chairs. I'd watched almost 50 hours of their content and pored over their private Facebook forum. In addition to their own YouTube videos and free spin-off videos from their coaches, there are at least 600 hours of class videos for purchase. To reach the highest rung on the Twin Flame Universe coaching ladder, one must watch and pay for all. Seeing them respond to my questions was like having the characters on a TV show come to life. Their webcams were at perfect eye level, and they dressed up. Red lipstick for Shaleia, a blazer for Jeff. Armani, he pointed out. Gabe told me that he was starstruck meeting them in person for the first time. I couldn't form sentences, to be honest. While the idea of a soul counterpart is old, the first historical mention of the phrase twin flame I could find was in 1886. There is no soul on this earth that is complete alone, said a character in British author Marie Corelli's best-selling novel A Romance of Two Worlds, which helps stoke interest in reincarnation in Victorian England. Interesting. As the notion of a soulmate gained mainstream currency in the 20th century, twin flames continued to percolate on the fringes. Guy and Edna Ballard, the founders of the I Am activity, I don't know what that is, begun in the 1930s, called themselves by the related term twin rays. Ooh. The couple traveled around the country hosting gatherings as so-called messengers of the Ascended Masters. Okay, this is very much something that is still going on. Ascended Masters training. That's like ISIS, not ISIS, the terrorist group, but ISIS, the goddess? I don't know enough about it. And Mary Magdalene for some reason, and Mother Mary, and Joan of Arc. Those are like some of the Ascended Masters. I'm sure there's more. But that's still going on today where people are like, I'm channeling them. This person actually on here.
Jeez, this is so good.
I forget her name.
Yeah, baby, let's do this.
That lady.
It's so quantum.
Okay, let's see. Decades later, one of Ballard's followers, Elizabeth Clare Prophet, wrote a series of books that explored the nature of twin flames, although she was most famous for encouraging her followers to stockpile weapons for the nuclear Armageddon. Okay, cool. The Ballards taught that you can create a more positive reality by focusing on the positive within. In recent years, an industry has grown up around the law of attraction and the power of manifestation, which have been promoted by everyone from inspirational speakers like Tony Robbins to the Nexium sex cult to corporations like Amway. Yeah. Borrowing from Christianity, the occult, Eastern philosophy, and up by your bootstraps capitalism, Twin Flames Universe is a business as much as a belief system. That's a good sentence. The idea of twin flames seems ready-made for our current digital existence. Finding love is supposedly easier than ever, but young people are reportedly having less sex and marriage rates are declining in the US and other Western countries. Dating is an oh my God. Every time this word comes up, algorithmic pursuit. My God. Dating is an I can't say it in a sentence. Okay, we already heard me say it. Articles on Goop and Allure and Elite Daily have framed the idea of twin flames as an anecdote. It's the preferred term if you're the type of person who checks your friends' horoscopes on the way to Kundalini class. Princess Martha Louise of Norway has called the shaman Durek Verrett her twin flame. Megan Fox has said the same about rapper Machine Gun Kelly. If you've seen the meme that came out like this weekend, it's like, just call me Machine. Just call me Machine. So Machine Gun Kelly, formerly known as Machine Gun Kelly. Ryan Gosling filed a restraining order against a stalker who claimed to be his. Wow, this is pretty well written. I like it. Once you realize that you can have sex at the push of a button, you want something better than that, Jeff told me. Who's having sex at the push of a button? Please explain more. He says at least 80% of the people watching his and Shaleia's YouTube videos are women. In a 2019 video posted to Facebook, Jeff and Shaleia marveled at how quickly their business had become profitable. Twin Flames Universe is valued at more than $1 million, closer to $2 million, Jeff said, recalling his broke days just a few years before. This spring, they moved into a 5-bedroom, $850,000 house outside of Traverse City, Michigan. Their living room fireplace is flanked by $11,000 worth of amethyst, which Shaleia regularly communes with. I get feelings and thoughts communicated back to me from the crystal. And this is how I found out that this crystal is a female and that's a male, she said. Icons decorate the mantle and a nearby wall. Krishna, Jesus, Mahavatar Baji, Lahiri Mahasaya. Jeff and Shaleia's ambitions have grown with their followers. Last year, they founded the Church of Union, which Jeff said seeks to unify a religion under one spiritual umbrella. If the second coming were to happen today, where do you think it would happen? Jeff began a lengthy Facebook post. Be logical about its location. We have another place now called the internet where everyone in the world can come be at once. Behold, we are the prophesied second coming, he continued. Shaleia was the mother Christ, Jeff the father Christ. Their yet to be conceived daughter Grace, meanwhile, was the princess of all creation. Together the trio was the master Christ, eternal ruler of all creation by God's loving hand. That's a lot to unpack there, to say the least. Yeah, so they have a daughter now, and apparently the daughter is their third twin flame, their triplet flame. I didn't go too deeply into that. They mention it briefly in the documentary, but it seems a little bit bizarre. When I asked Jeff about this declaration, he was reflective. Everyone is a perfect divine being, he suggested. He was the master Christ. I'm the second coming. I'm what was prophesied. And I say that with humility. Okay. But there's no other way to say it. Jesus got the same response when he was like, yo, I'm the Son of God. I'm the Messiah. Look, my purpose is to enlighten the world, not to be gentle with it. Not every couple who meets within the community lasts. In March, Victoria Bonilia, a former member living in Alabama, was told by her coach that a fellow female member was her twin flame, she told me. But Victoria wasn't a lesbian, she told the coach, who replied that actually, the female follower Victoria was paired with is a man, quote unquote. I just started crying and felt sick to my stomach, she said. There isn't any part of me that feels good about this. Victoria messaged her coach. Then she tried to switch coaches. Church of Union officials reached out by email. To deny Jeff and Shaleia's word is to deny the word of God and to throw away your harmonious twin flame union. Victoria left the group. Her supposed twin flame is still in it. So if that's truly her twin flame and God told her whatever, wouldn't the other girl have to leave too? You know, like, okay, well, you got to convince this one, you know, like they just allow it like, oh, it's fine. No big deal. You can stay. We'll take your money, even though your twin flame is out there in the world somewhere. Weird. Thank you to Mitch Zaro. Mitch Zaro, thank you so much. Mitch Zaro says, I'm playing catch up. A Keya lurking on the mantle is gold straight up. Also, good call on the roots. As a Canadian, that stood out to me immediately. Thanks for always being the highlight of my week. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like my mantle, placement. It was fun. It was fun to be up there. It was nice to see a nice fireplace from above. And for that, I say,
this is gold, straight up.
And also,
we're going to get a little weird. You ready for me?
We already got a little weird today. Am I right?
Priceless, juicy nuggets.
Oh, okay. I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy, Mitch Zaro. Thank you so much. And welcome. Okay. All right. We really don't tell people, hey, this is your twin flame, Jeff told me. It was one of many occasions where he and Shaleia said one thing and seemed to do another. For instance, feel good in your physical body, no matter the circumstances, Shaleia advised one woman in a Facebook comment thread. Just before, in the same thread, she told a female member that she was a man inside and that her female body was a choice she had made to hide from God because you felt ashamed. The woman left the group soon after. Good job. That woman dodged a bullet, okay? Good for you. Twin Flames Universe teaches that love is between masculine and feminine counterparts. It also positions itself as a champion of LGBTQ plus acceptance. That's because it claims to define masculine and feminine by energy rather than bodies. We're all created 100% masculine energy or 100% feminine energy, said Shaleia. The gurus insist that members who discover a new divine gender are never pressured to change their outward appearance. Still, many of them do. starting with their names, pronouns, dress, and hair. A small number medically transition. At least 3 followers, including Gabe, are currently taking hormones. Meanwhile, at least 5 women who resisted accepting their new gender ended up leaving the group. I have been blocked by the group and everyone I knew in the group since I told them I did not accept being a divine masculine, one ex-member told me. Katarina and Anne Irwin joined Twin Flames Universe in the summer of 2017, the rare couple to sign on together. 2 years before, they found Jeff and Shaleia online and admired that they offered spiritual guidance that seemed inclusive of their sexuality and supportive of their personal journey. The pair became coaches, taking on more responsibility and earning around $120,000 combined in 1 year. Okay, so 60 grand each, I guess. But at 120 as a couple. Eventually, Jeff and Shaleia named them VPs of sales, a non-paying, labor-intensive position. They manage a small army of coaches responding to leads. How would you feel about owning your own private jet? The couple recalled Jeff asking them. Well, you're not going to own a private jet with $120,000 combined income. Let me just tell you that. Sorry to say. I mean, that's a livable wage, but ain't gonna buy you a jet. One day in class, Jeff told Anne he wanted her to explore taking a male name and pronoun. So these people were also featured in the documentary, I believe. Anne was open to the discussion. She admitted that she felt a masculine energy inside. For example, there's been contexts where I've been wanting to bro out with dudes playing baseball, she said. Jeff asked Anne intimate questions about her sex life, her kids. Weren't they lying if they didn't call her dad? And her pronouns. Jeff stressed to Anne the importance of picking a more male-sounding name. She seemed hesitant. He suggested Dan. Wow, what a creative person. Your name's Anne. Now you're going to be called Dan. I'm the Messiah. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Jeff would never force Anne to do anything, he emphasized in that class. You'll notice we only ever use the pronoun for anyone that they prefer because this is so sensitive and that's just not how we roll. For $2,222, I purchased and watched Anne's sessions. These would be juicy classes, Jeff announced to students tuning in live. But over several classes, Anne grew resistant. You guys look dumb as fuck, hiding behind the lie still, Jeff texted Katarina. So can you imagine? Okay, this is, your guru. This is what he texts them. You guys look dumb as fuck, hiding behind the lie still, Jeff texted Katarina when Anne still hadn't adopted a male name. In another text, he added, take a guy's name and a guy's pronoun, or I will need to put someone else in charge of sales who does respect my work. A little bit controlling, like a little bit. Oh my God. Yikes. He gets real in the DMs, I guess. When I asked Jeff about these text messages directly, he said, there's the difference between what is said and what is communicated. Okay. He also said I was missing important context about his relationship with Anne and Katarina. They were planning a hostile takeover of their business and to steal their clients, Shaleia said. They were megalomaniacs. Okay, projection much? Projection, perhaps? They wanted power. We made no plans and no attempts to undermine their business in any capacity ever, said Katarina. Okay, that's they are here. That's them. Eventually, Anne had enough. In front of everyone, she said that she had thought Jeff had only been conducting a brief experiment and reminded him that she had written a post expressing how uncomfortable she was and would like it to end. Jeff said he hadn't read it, only skimmed. Power move. Anne's anger was further proof that he was right about her masculinity. As the class came to a close, there was a long pause. Anne gazed at the space in front of her computer's camera, while Katarina seemed to hold her breath. Anne acquiesced. Katrina broke out in a big smile and buried her face in her hands. Jeff applauded dramatically. Yikes. The next afternoon, Anne and Katerina were hit with a flurry of notifications. Twin Flames Universe had blocked them on its social media platforms. Jeff and Shaleia posted a 46-minute video online explaining why they had released the couple. Anne and Katerina were a leech on the system. Their negativity was dampening the enthusiasm of other coaches. About a year later, I spoke to Anne and Katerina in a series of phone calls. They had found new jobs and had moved on from their time in the online world they now consider a cult. Twin Flames Universe seemed so progressive at first, Katerina told me, saying, okay, what happens if Anne goes on a journey and redefines as masculine? Seemed fun and open-minded. It aligned with our views on gender, which is that it doesn't really matter and it is very fluid. But in the end, the community's LGBTQ plus acceptance was superficial, they suggested. They believe Jeff picks on people who threaten him as a way to test his power. Jeff and Shaleia dispute both these claims and reject the idea that they coerce people to change their gender. Jeff admits, however, that the videos with Anne make him look bad. Okay, well, some self-reflection, that's good. I'm sure if that's all I saw, I might even agree with you and say, wow, what a jerk, what a controlling psychopath. But that's not the reality. Okay, I'm sure. In fact, perhaps this is what Anne needed me to say to her in order for her to be set free, he texted me later that night. She needed me to become so vulnerable that she could ruin my life and reputation forever and hold the keys in her hand to that slaughter. Why did I allow it? Because I am a humble servant of God. Okay, martyr. It's very dramatic. The drama. The theory espoused by 10 of the ex-members I spoke to that Twin Flames Universe is coercing vulnerable people who have never experienced gender dysphoria to transition sounds like a conservative fantasy, proof that an understanding of gender as a social construct can only lead to scary places. Over the past year, 24 bills were filed in 19 states that sought to make it a crime for doctors or parents to support transgender youth by providing medication or aiding other aspects of social transition. Some social conservatives posit that to be trans itself is to be indoctrinated. Conservative commentator Naomi Schaefer Riley recently compared the transgender movement to Nexium. Okay, controversial. At the same time, conversion therapy, which typically tries to convince gay people they are straight or trans people that they are cis, is alive and well. In a recent survey of more than 27,000 transgender adults in the U.S., 14% of respondents said they had been exposed to gender identity conversion efforts. The practice is associated with psychological distress and suicide attempts. Twin Flames Universe feels like bait for the anti-trans lobby. It's what might happen if excessive liberal progressiveness got drunk and had a baby with conservative Christians, says Arciela Francis, a former member of the group who already identified as trans when she joined. Nina F, thank you so much. Oh, and thank you to Mai. Thanks, Mai. Appreciate that. For gifting 5 juicy nugget memberships. Thank you. And for that I say, oh my God! Wow! And also,
stop it. Get some help.
I'm just kidding. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And the 5 lucky members also appreciate it.
You are smart, but you aren't this smart.
You are smart, and you are this smart. Okay? And also,
oh, this is really good for me.
Oh, this is really good for me. Right, Taro? Yeah, you hear it? Thank you, Mai, and welcome everyone that just joined. Okay, let's see, where are we? Okay, so Arciela Francis was a former member of the group who already identified as trans when she joined. She left the community, she says, when her calls for less pressure and more freedom among our group were shut down by other members. If those people in there are happy, I hope so, she told me, but I just think it's all too likely that indoctrination made them believe that they were trans when they were fucking fine before. Yeah. And yet she sold me And yet, she told me she does not see the group's existence as proof that a broader cultural acceptance of gender fluidity will lead to widespread social confusion and harm. The only reason transgender people have suddenly appeared is because there's actual hope that we can be who we really are now, said Francis, who described Twin Flames universe as heteronormative. Asked about this assessment, Girly, want to come back up? I think she just wants pets. Okay, I'm going to pet her and also read. Francis, who described Twin Flames universe as heteronormative, asked about his assessment. Jeff said, in part, Twin Flames universe's foundational principles are based in an exploration of fundamental spiritual law or base reality. Twin Flames universe stands with truth, and if the world ultimately discovers new information which points to a different reality, Twin Flames universe will explore that. Okay, Ted Cruz, what are you trying to say there? I don't know what that means. That says a whole lot of nothing. All of Jeff and Shaleia's current trans followers I spoke to maintain that no one has pressured them to transform anything about their bodies or lives, just accepted them for who they are. It wasn't forced on me in any way, says Gabe. In retrospect, he said there were signs that he was divine masculine that he had been trying to ignore before the question arose. Okay. Do we like this reading? Are we enjoying this? Okay. I'll keep going. A few months after joining, Katie found an apartment and stopped living in her car. Good. She started offering free Twin Flames yoga and meditation and coaching classes as a way of building her own online business. Katie felt happier than she had in months. Her spine hurt less. In the spring of 2018, she tried multiple sessions of an emerging program now called the Mind Alignment Process. A Twin Flames member named Christine Emmerich, PhD, a lieutenant colonel in the Army whom Jeff had supposedly healed of PTSD through this process, runs the program. Okay, she was also a part of the documentary in the sense of they featured her like sessions and things and her presence in the group. The one on Netflix specifically. Each person gets everything they require to fully heal their PTSD in 1 hour session, a white paper Jeff shared with me said. A legal disclaimer on their site now backs off from claiming to treat the disorder. Probably a good idea. Whereas the mirror exercise focuses on generalized introspection, MAP targets someone's most upsetting memories. According to the website, your MAP practitioner will expertly access your trauma like a world-class computer programmer rooting out a bug in the system. One of Katie's spiritual blocks was associating love with pain. As a child, Katie claims she was force-fed psychiatric medication. When she processed the memory, she said she started to feel better about it. After a few sessions, the pain of the memory started to lighten, and she felt less triggered. She felt soothed, placated. By this time, Katie had already stopped taking her anti-anxiety medication. Another trauma was Katie's breakup with her ex in the spring of 2017, while she was recovering from her third spinal surgery. The ex initiated it. Katie still wanted to be together. This account of their breakup comes from court documents. Katie remembers it, but what happened later with her ex after Katie joined Twin Flames universe is cloudier for her, she says. For instance, Katie claims she doesn't fully remember the moment when she found out her ex had filed a restraining order against her. She doesn't remember the details of being served either, she says. After a year of trying to block her on every form of communication, I have finally decided that a restraining order is necessary, Katie's ex wrote in an email to her family. She has been served, but refused to read it and has not acknowledged its efficacy nor that it's a consequence of her actions. Katie was delusional, the ex said, and living in her own version of reality. He speculated that Katie had joined a cult. I mean, that's pretty scary for him. And can you imagine, like, if this was happening to you? That would be pretty freaky. When her family called, Katie shut down and withdrew. In her mind, Jeff and Shaleia weren't cult leaders. They were YouTubers who happened to have access to awesome spiritual knowledge that they were cool enough to share. Katie knew they were making money off people like her. But what's wrong with that? Shaleia warned Katie about this type of criticism. A suspicion about cults indicated someone had a personal upset with them. Shaleia said in a Facebook comment, "I am not giving up on my twin flame work." Katie wrote her family in an email in 2018. Katie was not the only person in the community to pursue a reluctant twin flame. He posted on Facebook, "His stalker has gone too far and he will go to the police," wrote one woman in the Facebook forum in November 2017, soon after Katie joined classes of her supposed twin flame. 2 weeks later, the woman was on a bus to another country and planning to relocate to be near him. Oh my God. That's so crazy. "Sounds like you're being guided to be closer and connected to your twin flame," Shaleia chirped in her Facebook comment. "God supports you on your next big step," Victoria Bonilla said. Victoria Bonilla said she eventually had to block her channeled twin flame on Facebook. Yikes. Jeff and Shaleia disputed accusations that they promote harassment. Okay. And in Katie's case, they say they were explicitly telling her the opposite. They said they told Katie not to pursue her twin and that she disobeyed them. "Don't go out and run out and chase," said Jeff. "Accept the reality of the boundary and work on healing herself in that place, because that boundary was there for a reason," said Shaleia. In May 2018, Katie showed up at the ex's place and sat outside. "You are mine, just as I am yours," she wrote him in an email the next month. He forwarded it to her family. Around this time, Katie got kicked out of her new apartment. Her plan was to drive first to a festival in Angels Camp, California, to introduce the party people to twin flames. Yikes. Katie barely even needed GPS. She told her Facebook friends, "God tells me where to get gas." That summer, Katie cut off contact with her family. "She asked for several $1,000s from us," recalled one relative. "They couldn't afford it, and she rejected an offer to come home." The year after she joined Twin Flames Universe, Katie turned 30. She decided to go dancing by herself at one of her favorite bars. She says she went to leave and spotted her ex outside, and they exchanged words. She went back inside, and then the cops showed up. Okay, so her story, and she's sticking to it, is that she just happened to be there by herself, and the ex just happened to show up as well. Okay, we'll leave it at that. The ex gave his version in court 12 days later. "We happened to run into each other at a nightclub, and I left because I was very uncomfortable with the idea of her being there. And she followed me out of the nightclub and tried to initiate contact there, which is why I called the police. I didn't want to have to do that." He seems pretty reasonable. Katie was charged with stalking and violating a restraining order. She didn't have bail money. She spent 18 days in jail, oh my gosh, where she observed her cellmates had trauma just like hers and tried to coach them. Oh my God. After her family bailed her out, paying $25,000 out of their retirement savings, she says someone at Twin Flame suggested she'd been sent on a mission from God. In a class 2 months later, Jeff congratulated Katie for having faith in the process and God and herself. "It gives me enormous trust in you when before I had none. Okay, so the fact that she spent 18 days in jail, now Jeff is celebrating it. Okay, wonderful. Great. "Are you tired?" Jeff asked me. I was listening semi-intently to Shaleia talk about the introduction of yoga to the West when a fleeting thought of grabbing a Red Bull occurred to me. I had not believed my face betrayed it. We were sitting in the living room of their sprawling home. It was a Saturday in June. An American flag flew over the lawn outside, and screened windows opened to a breeze from the bay. "Alexa, play French bistro music everywhere," said Jeff as we sat down for a ham, roast beef, and brie sandwich with a side of grilled pineapple, a Divine Dish meal. Okay, so that's Divine Dish, the company that they sell meals to or whatever, or recipes. Yeah, ham, roast beef, and brie. Okay. As I set out to report this story, Vice Canada's Sarah Burnman published 2 unflattering articles about the community. After beginning work on this story for Vanity Fair, I started working as a correspondent for Vice News in February of this year. They described the existence of messages in which a member said that a student of Twin Flames Universe had turned down mind alignment therapy sessions before killing herself. Oh God. Meanwhile, a community of ex-members who Jeff called the haters were regularly posting on Reddit and YouTube. Jeff and Shaleia were eager to address the various controversies. The couple answered the door barefoot. Shaleia suggested I pull a card from one of their oracle decks. Giving birth to heaven on earth is nothing more than outlasting evil's weak and meaningless grip over your reality, it read, quoting a post from Jeff's Twitter feed. Hold on.
A quote from my Insta.
Here's a quote from my Twitter that I've made into an oracle deck. Okay, that's cool. Jeff had a plan, he informed me. Over our time together, he would prove to me that neither that card nor anything else in the universe was a coincidence. His eyes were bluer than he looked on screen. I recalled with momentary comfort that I was sharing my real-time location with my editor via WhatsApp. I was there to interview them, but he wanted to learn about me, my hopes, my fears, my triggers. Shaleia observed while Jeff probed, occasionally offering insights, that I was with my twin flame, for instance. I was told by the couple that I had storied past lives, Virginia Woolf and Edgar Allan Poe. Jeff pulled up a photo of Woolf on his phone. Look into the eyes. Feel that there's a person there, he said. I'm not doing this to flatter you. I'm not doing this to make you feel good about yourself. Not everyone's a fucking legend. I think Jeff thought, like, she's a writer. Obviously, she's there with a pen and paper. What writers do I know? Virginia Woolf? Edgar Allan Poe. Okay. That's who you were in a past life. It's like, good guess. The home's extra bedrooms housed 4 boot camp students of Twin Flames Universe who cooked, cleaned, and ran errands in exchange for the chance to do intensive spiritual work in the household of their gurus. That's called indentured servitude, okay? COVID-19 was barely mentioned. I was the only one who wore a mask. Celebrity twin flames were a favorite topic in the house. In 2019, Jeff and Shaleia posted a video of those they've channeled to Facebook, such as Justin Bieber and Billie Eilish. Okay, so these are their channeled twin flames, right? Justin Bieber and Billie Eilish, Pope John Paul II and Mother Teresa, for instance. Cults were another recurring theme. The word is a non-word, Jeff theorized. It doesn't mean anything of value. Okay. As he'd put in a recent YouTube video, it's kind of hard to get a cult on the internet, is it? Not really. How are you going to drink the poison if it's on the internet? Don't you have to, like, be a part of a community like that all lives on a farm or something? No, Jeff, you don't. And if Jesus comes back, it would happen on the internet, right? Don't you agree with that philosophy? While I was with him, Jeff looked up the synonyms for cult in an online thesaurus, which compared it to a type of religious sect or group, something people were obsessed with, or something for which there was a craze or fad. Jeff liked what he read and explained what he and the Twin Flames Universe boot campers had decided to face the issue head on, wondering, what if we just said we're a cult? Earlier that month, Jeff had dropped a flurry of videos. In one, he declared himself a cult leader and laughed like a Marvel villain. Perhaps intentionally, his own content is now a top Google result for Twin Flame Cult. Yeah, so you have that, put Twin Flame Cult on your own content, and then that shows up first on Google. It was hard to tell whether moments like this indicated self-awareness and fear that the critics might be right, or total insulation from everything that they were saying. It's a feeling familiar to anyone who spent time in the corners of the internet where ironic posturing and genuine feelings blur. In his video admitting to running a cult, Jeff conceded all their points. He's a greedy fraud who doesn't actually care about his followers. But there's one he wouldn't admit, that twin flames aren't real. There's no way that could be true, he mused. The foundational concept of his organization was love, and he knew that love was real. There are 2 parts of me, Jeff told me. There's regular old Jeff, very normal, human earth Jeff. And there's also the guy who can see your past lives, who can bring your twin flame to you, who manifests all this crazy, incredible stuff and says he's Christ. Okay. Shaleia has a more consistent persona. A month after I left, she sent me a detailed email criticizing Love Island, the romantic survival-style dating show that I had mentioned while at her home. Jeff said people would need probably a lifetime of traditional therapy to help them recover from the abuse they suffered in the show, she wrote. Okay. It's very specific. I wanted to see them shoot a video for their YouTube channel. They agreed and asked that I be in it. We sat in front of a sheet bearing the words love never. So this is the video we were watching earlier. We sat in front of a sheet bearing the words love never fails. They let me know I could review it after if I liked. I didn't. Jeff spoke the exact same on camera as he had off, loudly and clearly, with the occasional slight flick of the hair that doubled as a neck crack. He asked me whether twin flames were real. I responded without sharing my personal opinions. He asked me again. I never answered. This June, Jeff and Shaleia filed 2 lawsuits that named 7 former Twin Flames universe members and 1 family member as defendants, variously accusing them of defamation, false promotion, unfair competition, and additional charges. Among other things, the complaints allege that their negative accounts of Twin Flames universe online or in the Vice story are false, cooked up to make the spiritual community look bad and to steal their clients, drive people away, and promote the ex-members' businesses. A few months later, after we met, I called up the leaders again. This time, they were unequivocal about the cult claims. I'm not evil, Jeff said. Well, over 30 harmonious unions have been formed thanks to their teachings, Shaleia said. Jeff continued, people find healing. People experience real breakthroughs in resolving traumas and pains. People improve their lives in a sustainable and balanced way. Jeff told me that the followers who leave are failing to take responsibility for themselves. Katie, in particular, wants to be rescued by someone. She wants someone else from outside of her to make it better for her. And maybe that's why she came to us in the first place, because she thought that that's what we're going to do. But that's never what we communicate to anyone. Katie left the group in 2019 of her own accord, she said. Jeff said she left after she was passed up for a promotion, and he and Shaleia realized her continued pursuit of her twin flame was a red flag and potentially illegal. After she left, Katie said Jeff threatened to ruin her reputation. Jeff denied this. Jeff claimed Katie hacked into his social media accounts and spread lies about him, including that he's a cult leader. Katie denied that she hacked into his accounts. As of this writing, Katie's criminal case is still pending. One of her charges, stalking someone in violation of a restraining order, is punishable by 2 to 4 years in state prison in California. She denied intentional wrongdoing and denied stalking her ex on the basis that I wasn't actually cognitively awake. She is worried her lawyer doesn't have the bandwidth to explore her case fully. Meanwhile, she's been looking to pursue litigation against what she believes Twin Flames Universe did to her. I spoke to a lawyer, Neil Glazer, who is representing clients in the Nexium civil case and has been contacted by ex-members of Twin Flames Universe. He cited the cost of litigation as prohibitive. Even if it weren't, cases involving alleged cults are difficult to prosecute. In the U.S., the First Amendment protects religious freedom, and psychological coercion and consent can prove subjective. Although most people would agree that groups exist which rob people of their agency in ways that are profoundly harmful and wrong, translating that into laws that can be universally applied is a really difficult task, said Glazer. In Jeff and Shaleia's case, the mirror exercise may make consent even murkier. It asks you to take responsibility for your whole experience of the world, even to the point of assuming another's actions or behavior as your own. What you do to me, I do to myself. Choices like pronouns are malleable. Today, Katie is living in a new city. Few new friends know any details of her past. Katie wants to keep it that way. This fall, Katie went camping with some friends. They rented a generator and brought DJ gear up to the top of a mountain without cell reception. They cranked music all night. When Katie moves to music, her heart feels better. She doesn't think about Twin Flames Universe. Another night, she DJ'd a fundraiser until she couldn't stand up anymore. Spent Sunday recovering at my Burning Man fam's house, then back to the grind at the shit job that's barely paying for rent through COVID, she texted me recently. If and when her case gets resolved, Katie wants to travel abroad and write a book. In the meantime, she's looking at buying a Sprinter van. She'll build out the inside so she can go off-grid. At night, she'll take pictures of the stars. It'll be camping, the deliberate kind. And that's it, folks. Whew. Okay, so it leaves in a little bit of a cliffhanger, I feel. Ooh, let me see myself here. I am Shaleia. Do I look good? All right. Jeff, I'm in the pool. Whew. What do we think, everybody? That was a lot. That was a lot to take in and a lot to process. And I feel like I learned some more, but I think it's a lot going on in this whole world. And I feel like they are headed for destruction at some point. Let's see. What is this?
But
The truth about Twin Flames universe. Okay, let's watch one more and then call it a day. How about that? This is long though. My gosh. Maybe we'll do a part 2. This has already been 4 hours. Maybe we should do a part 2. Yeah. What do we think, guys? Girls? Flames? We flaming? Are we hot? Are we hot and bothered? Or are we hot and sexy? I'm tired. I need to eat. I need more Diet Coke. I'm fresh out. Someone send some, please. Okay, so we'll come back again sometime soon and do Twin Flames Part 2. We'll do the twin episode of Twin Flames because this is so interesting. Yeah, I'm as lost as before. Same. I watched 2 documentaries, a podcast, read a full article. I'm still like, huh? What's going on? Why are you still relevant? Okay, so like I said, there's something going on behind the scenes of my life involving this channel that is insane. I think I don't know how it's gonna go down. I'm curious to find out how it goes down. And we'll see how it goes. It's gonna be happening the next few weeks. It involves this article that's coming out in the Wall Street Journal, and it involves the article, essentially. I sort of have mentioned that I think this article is going to make me look insane, and I hoped that people would see the nuance of it. And now that it's getting closer and I've heard more details about it, I am wondering if it's going to be worse than I originally anticipated. I thought it was going to be I thought this article was going to be a positive experience for me in the sense of like, I'm telling people about what I do on YouTube, and it would be an exposure thing. And now that I sort of know a little bit more about what this article may contain, I'm like, oh, okay, well, this may not be good for me. And not that I don't stand behind my work, but I feel like the opinion of the article is going to be very pro the subject matter and anti me and others like me that do commentary channels. But again, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. And maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm over exaggerating, or I'm nervous about it coming out and not being positive for me. But maybe, I don't know. It's going to be, I'm not going to know until it comes out, I guess. But either way, we'll read it together and I'll give you more insight about what the hell I'm talking about, because I don't want to say anything yet because I want to give it the chance to come out and be okay. Anyways, yeah, it's self-help centered, self-help guru centered, I'll say. And yeah, I think it's a little bit, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I'm going to be open-minded. Let's be open-minded until it comes out. But I just have a feeling that it's going to maybe make me look worse than I thought originally. Anyways, yeah. So that's happening. And once I talk about it, it'll all make sense. Like why I'm hesitating so much about saying and like stopping myself from saying the truth. Because I normally just share everything, but I got to be careful with this one. Anyways, podcast coming soon. New year, new podcast. We got you. Okay. I bought a bunch of books. We got Why Men Love Bitches on the list. We got Don't Keep Your Day Job. We got How to Think Like a Monk. We got Happy Days by Gabby Bernstein. We got them all. We got The Power of Positive Thinking. If it's a self-help book, we're going to read it. We're going to critique it, and we're going to kill it. by making an entertaining podcast, hopefully. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Let us know. 5-star review. Thanks so much. All right. I'll be back sometime soon. I don't know if this week or early next week, probably. And then, yeah, I hope you have a great Thanksgiving if you're in the US. If you're not, I hope you have a great Thursday, just a normal ass Thursday, and it's really fun and really amazing, and then you enjoy it, and then you eat turkey anyways, and you eat some cranberry sauce, and you hang out with all your homies. Right?
What up, homie?
Okay, time to sing my song. Peace out. Join the membership. There's more emotes now. If you want to eat Skittles with Oprah, then you have the ticket. It's joining the membership.
You have to think instead of sitting around eating Skittles and watching Oprah reruns.
Now you have the chance. And I might be changing the emotes of the members. So basically right now it's like pancake stacks that go up as the longer you are a member. I'm thinking about switching that to be different ones so that there is more significant milestones along the way. So maybe like a tarot one, maybe like some sort of inside joke ones, because it's hard to see the pancakes. Like you can't tell how long you've been. It tells you how many months, but it would be cool to have that icon for the people who are getting up into like the 14-month range. The next milestone, I think, is like 2 years, I think. I'm assuming. I don't know. I gotta look. But there's different milestones. If you stay around, you get more and more updated versions. And so maybe it would be cool to have ones that like would stand out immediately. So I'm thinking about it. And yeah, I think that'll be cool. I'll keep you updated. And if you have more emote ideas, let me know. The suggestions from before were awesome and funny and good. Okay, time to sing. Goodbye. Tarot Cat, welcome back. Hey girl. Rebecca J. Kelly. She's an author. Science fiction. Casual pasta is a person, not a meal. That's okay. I'll eat Italian every day. Rainy Cannon. You make me feel like I'm ringing the phone. Say what's up. I'm alone. At home. DD. What did you do to me? I can't see. Better call my guru. What will you do? She'll teach me how to not need glasses. Lily Massey knows all about that. She can see.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Her optometrist was lying the whole time. Baby Rupert's dad, you make me so mad. You only say hi and then say goodbye. Heather DeMaio, all I have to say is, are you from Ohio? Cincinnati? Cleveland? Dayton? Let me know. Have you been to these places before? I've been to Cincinnati. Mary, what about you? Are you from Ohio? No, she's from Jerusalem. She's from Bethlehem, actually, probably, I think. As you can tell, I'm not that good at Bible stories. I was raised Catholic, but they didn't really make you read the Bible. At least where I was in my church/school. Anne, what about you? Are you a stan? If I get canceled, will you stick around? It's okay. Either way. Tara, what do you have to say? Philly turned Texan. We were just talking about Ohio. But let's talk about Philly and Texas for a minute. Philly is a city. Philadelphia! Southside. Austin, Texas. Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, McAllen, Laredo. Where do you live? Let us know. But don't, because then people will stalk you, perhaps. Joms. Joms! What up, homie? Thanks for being here, as always. I just have to say, every time I see your name, I think of the Jaws theme song. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. And then I get scared, and then I cry, and I go underwater, and I don't know why. Lisa B! You're here for free. Just kidding. You pay your membership, and for that, I am so thankfully indebted to you. Heather Hope, you too. You make me feel brand new.
Yeah.
El Cholo's kid. If I was at a silent auction and a date with you, I would bid. Yeah. That was a stretch. That's okay. You get it. Not Jenna Cash. How much are you lashing these days, girlie? How's the biz going? Let me know. Are you mascaring everyone across the globe, specifically in this Southern California region? I bet you are. Starry nights. You got Thanksgiving on your mind. You got people coming to the house and to hang out. That sounds nice. In the snow? Question mark? Let me know. Lindsay Walden. I feel walled in. These walls are too small. I need to be in an open, wide space. You ever feel like that? Give me some grace, please. And Jordan. I want a cordon bleu. How about you? I don't actually eat. I don't eat pork or beef, though. Little known fact about me. I don't eat pork or beef. Bet you didn't know that, Jordan. But now you do. Thank you. Kimberly Harris smiles. Do you have subway tiles in your kitchen? It's okay if you do, that's pretty in theme. Know what I mean? As long as they're not green. Candied Dragon. You be lagging. Your internet's probably dial-up. And you make me wanna rile up myself and call Tiffany to go party on the streets of Italy. Carasoto, you wanna go too? We can club and drink some bub. Ali, LaCroix, Crystal G, what's your favorite flavor? Berry or limoncello? That's my fave. You know what my fave really is? Cola. They got rid of it. So sad. Cola LaCroix was top tier drink. And they get rid of everything I love, just by the way. S'mores bar? Come on. Best candy bar in the world. They got rid of it. Alaska Blue Tundra, what's your favorite candy bar? I'm gonna guess it's Babe Ruth. And my second guess is Crunch Bar. And my third guess is Kit Kat. Let me know if I am a psychic. Chels Marie. Trying to think of a rhyme that rhymes with me. That's not me, because I'm self-centered. But because I can't think of another one, makes me even more self-centered times two. How about we? We as in you and me. Me as in you and everyone else on this blue screen. a console. Almost at the end. Are you my friend? I'm gonna play the song one more time and probably just end it halfway through. But we'll see how we do. Nicole Campbell, you're involved in the scandal. I don't know if I can handle any more fun, any more cult talk. That's quite a lot. It was a roller coaster of emotions. Jeff and Shaleia wouldn't wanna be ya. Am I right? Cheech, what do you have to say? Preach it, Jeff and Shaleia. You all have the secrets of the universe in your mind. But you're on that grind. You're multi-millionaires, huh? Well, that's pretty raw and lame because you live in Michigan on a weird plane and you have the world's worst TV. Very tacky, if you ask me. Yeah. I'm not saying you gotta be rich to be cool, but when you're making a video about how rich you are, it should frickin' rule. And it didn't, in my humble opinion. But I guess that's 'cause I'm a little minion. And all I can afford is eating an onion for dinner because groceries are $1 million. Just kidding. You support me and the membership and therefore I can eat. Isn't that great? Yeah, great for me. But for you, I don't know. You might not have enough money for new shoes. But that's okay. We walk barefoot in my name. And that name is Keya. Keya Shaleia. What if my name was Keya Shaleia? That would be weird. But maybe I'll start having a beard. Goodbye, good night, happy Thanksgiving, peace out.